Let's see. I think that worked. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're jumping on early today. I'm coming on and doing a Wednesday show. I just want to make sure this is working. Why does the delay seem long? All right, looks like we're good. Oh, I didn't realize last week was Christmas. So obviously we took Christmas Eve, Christmas Day off. We're getting ready for the New Year's Eve tomorrow, New Year's Day. Hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, Mac and Company, Q Savage, Michael Lester, Robert Boulder? What's up, guys? Zero contrast. Okay, let me make sure these are on the right thing. So Christmas week, I took the whole week off. I didn't play Wednesday. I didn't play Christmas Eve. I just got too busy. But I did play. I played Sunday. After the first 3 or 4 races at Gulfstream Park, Gulfstream looked complete outside. I was lucky that I didn't like anything, so I was kind of lucky that I didn't get that involved. I tweeted out that it looked like it might be outside Stalker Closers on Sunday, but I decided to download Fairgrounds and Hawthorne racing form, and Fairgrounds wasn't any help, but Hawthorne, holy shit! I hit a 46 to 1, or not a 46 to 1, a $46 horse and a $58 horse back to back. But I did not play the double. That was the big mistake there. I did not play the double. The double paid like $7.50 for a dollar. So I had a good Sunday, and then Monday, Parsons asked me to play. We played Delta Downs, and I hit another 20 to 1 at Delta Downs. So I'm coming off a few good days, but it wasn't because of Gulfstream. And in fact, I really don't know what Gulfstream has been doing all that much. What's up, JT? What's up, Louise? Ronald, what's up? So today I handicapped, I don't know how much I got of Tampa Bay Downs, but I handicapped Tampa Bay Downs and I handicapped Gulfstream. Oh, shit, that is not light. And it looks like I'm not going to have enough time to look at Gulfstream. I don't know why I thought I was giving myself more time. But they're already walking on the dirt. Let's just take a quick glance of this race. See if there's any decently marked horses. I guess the 2 horse looks a little bit interesting. He ran against the bias last race. The 4 might be a little interesting. He ran against the bias in 2 of the 3 races that I'm looking at. And then I guess the 11 and 12. Who are they betting here? The 9? 9's a first-time starter. Well, I'm just going to let this race go. I don't have anything here. I'm still trying to get a light. Hey, happy New Year, Gregory. Louise likes the 8 here. Oh my God, I do not know how to say your name. I'm going to try to say your name and welcome to the show. I think it's the first time I've seen your name. What is that? Maribo? Maribel? Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm butchering your name. I'm just going to call you Mar for now. Number 4. You like the number 4. Good luck on those bets, guys. Yesterday, I wrote 2 articles, or not articles, I'm not a writer, but I wrote 2 pages worth of content for my website. And then I don't know what I did, but the pages started imposing on the other pages. It's like it got corrupted. I kept trying to delete them off the pages that I didn't want them on. But when I deleted them on those pages, they also deleted on the pages that I wanted on. So I wasted like 3/4 of a day working on a website yesterday and got nothing to show for it. Hey, what's up, Cole? Now, I think the 8 horse was the horse that earned a triangle. Wow, two looks loaded. At least his move is a little eye-catching here. Oh, that's good. Let's see, 23 and 2, 48. Those don't look extremely fast or anything out of the ordinary. Who's this getting through on the rail? Is that the 4 horse? Looks like the 2's just going to get second. 4-2, 4-2-7. Now, I know 2 was one of the horses that I said I might have been interested, but I think I said there was like 4 horses that I was kind of thought had interesting marks. You know what? Actually, I think this entire race was on my radar. I'm not going to say I'm sure, but I thought I said I was interested in the 2 for running against the bias last race. I think I said that the 4 was interesting running 2 of his last 3 races against the bias. And then I think I said the 11 and the 12 after that. I definitely think this 4 was on my radar in the 2. That's going to be a nice exacta. But I wasn't looking to play that race. I just wow, maybe I made a mistake by not coming on fast enough. Let's see, we got way too much stuff opened right now. Let me close some of this stuff down. I don't need all of this open. In fact, I don't even have my betting window open. I do got that website open. I could have bet, but let me get to the other one. Let's open that up. 42712. Well, that is going to pay huge. Frankie Tubbs was all over the floor on Discord. Nice then. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I definitely would have played it. We just glanced at it. I'm just pointing out that they had some marks where they were on my radar. I'm not even upset. I'm not even, although I would have loved to play that. Uh, I know that I wasn't that interested in playing that race. Let's see. It looks like whoops, I got Delta Downs on there. I need Tampa. It looks like Gulfstream and Tampa is pretty much going to be right on top of each other. Ah, shit. Hopefully they'll separate a bit. Tampa, I'm mostly interested in the turf route races. I still like the call on the route races there. The turf route races there. I haven't played very many of the turf races, but I have caught two of the shippers that showed speed over there, shipping to Gulfstream. I've hit two 10-to-1s shipping to Gulfstream because of what I think about that Tampa Bay turf. But I haven't. I don't. If I played any of the turf races at Tampa Bay so far this year, it's probably only been a handful of races, probably not even 5 races. And I might not have played any. I might just be watching right now. I can't even tell you, honestly, if I took a shot yet at Tampa Bay. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well, Dave G? Nope, we're on a Wednesday today. I didn't know if I wanted to do New Year's Eve and New Year's. I don't know. I missed you guys. How about that? I missed you guys and I came on a day early. What we got here? We got a maiden claiming 25,000. 7 furlongs on the dirt. I'm still struggling with this dirt surface over here at Tampa Bay. I do enjoy playing it, but I am struggling with it. The one horse ran against the bias last race, average, slow. Six looks like the best marked horse. And there's a few horses, the 1, the 4, and the 5, they all earned an asterisk within the either the last or a race, 2 races back. 5 horse ran in a big stakes race, but I'm not going to have any time. I don't think I was going to be that interested in that race either. I think I thought 6 had the best speed, so I'm a little. So what I think is going on a little bit at Tampa Bay, I think the track is favoring the sprints. I think the sprints on the dirt is favoring speed and stalkers. I still don't think you want to be a closer, but I think the stalkers have a pretty decisive, pretty big advantage over the speed horses. Um, I think they're only wearing like 30-some% of the time. If I remember, they're stalking at about I want to say about 60% of the time. Let me pull these out because I play so many tracks. I keep other than Gulfstream, they keep blending together on me. 4 won that race. They're stalking 52% of the time and they're wiring 32% of the time. It's not impossible to close there. They're closing at 16% of the time, but it's that's better than a lot of tracks. But it's not enough for me to definitely call it a backing up track. It just seems like stalkers and speed still. Post 1 through 3 is winning like 40% of the time, but every time that I try to play the inside of the track there, I swear to God, it looks outside to me. Every time I try to jump on the inside of the track there, I don't know. I have not beat them on the dirt yet. Am I surprised that the 4 won? Not really. He was one of the horses that ran against an asterisk. Or earned an asterisk, I should say. 5 got second. He was the horse that ran in that stakes race. He also earned that asterisk two races back. I guess nothing in that race actually surprised me that much. The 1 ran against, so it was kind of the horses that kind of the only horses that you could get to. I said it looks like the 6 had the best speed, and then there was 3 horses that earned asterisks, and that was your superfecta, actually. Okay. 4-5-1. Grows it well, hit with, I don't know, he might have played a super try. Who knows what the hell he played? But those were the horses he was using. Oh shit, he was trying the high five. Hey, what's up, Premier? Grows it well. Who else is in here? Cole, Gregory. Hey, what do you mean by that, Boulder? It says that I'm live on my website Thursdays and Fridays. That's for the YouTube show. That's usually right. I usually am live on Thursday and Fridays. Oh, you didn't hit the high five. You had the right horses, but you keyed the 1 to win. But it looks like you still hit the super. Okay, you hit the super, so yeah, that should be a decent start, huh? Hey William, it's handicapping Paul. It should be scrolling at the bottom of the at the bottom of the stream. Handicapping Paul. It's it's an advertisement for the show. I got my bias reports on there, William, but I'm also writing articles. I'm not a writer. You're going to have to excuse the poor grammar. terrible punctuation. Hopefully I'm spelling the words right. But I'm trying to do a lot of handicapping articles. Give guys reasons to come back, and I got plans to do other things with it. I got a little bit of a blog there, but I think I like the direction of the handicapping topics better. I hope to be able to do more articles quicker. But because I'm not a good writer, man, it's hard. When I go for walks, when I'm not at my desk, all the thoughts flood in my mind about what I want to write, how I want to write it. As soon as I get to my desk, everything's gone. Some of the guys said they like them so far, that they've helped. I think I got an article about making an odds line. You should make an odds line, especially if you're trying to decide how much you like a race. I got a few different articles on there, but let's see. We got the second race here. We got 6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetimes, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is what I live for. Like I said, Sunday there was I want to say there was 4 dirt races, sprints. I want to say the inside only won one of them. The rest of the horses were all wide. They were all coming a little bit off the pace. I want to say there was a 21-1 or a 20-1 winner in that group. Late in the day, I did hit the 5 horse at 6-1 late in the day. And I hit him because I thought he'd be in the middle of the track and he was going to have a stalker closer move. So I did use that to hit a horse late. I'm leaning towards that it was definitely that way, but I want to put out there was one horse that did win from the inside, and he did go wire to wire. But anyways, for the entire meet so far, this championship meet at Gulfstream, there's been 59 races. 58 of them has been won from posts 1 through 3. That's an absolutely huge number. I know I want to say it was the second week out. 88% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3, so that's skewing things a little bit. Last week it went down a little bit, but they still won 38% of the races. And 4 through 6 won 46, so that only left 15% of the races were won from 7 on out. So for the most part, I think it's better to avoid post 7 and out. Even if you think the inside might not be as strong, I think it's better to stay within 4 through 6 than 7 on out. They're wiring 44% of the time, so it is a speed favoring track for the sprints. When they're not wiring, they're stalking. They've stalked 47% of the time. I still call it a speed favoring track because remember, only 1 or 2 horses can go wire to wire for the most part, right? So there's a lot more ways to stalk. So when they're wiring 44% and they're stalking 47%, remember my definition for a stalker is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead at the first call. So you can understand. So usually the stalker has a bigger number. They're only closing 8% of the time. That's 5 races and 59 races. Closers are 5 lengths out or farther. So as soon as you're 5 lengths out or farther, you're a closer for that particular race. And that profile is just not winning on the dirt sprints. Hey, what's up in the money, Mike? You hit that first race at Gulfstream. That was a nice hit, man. Congratulations. That's a good start to the day. So I said this was a 6,000 non-winners of three lifetime. This one horse inside of the track was good last race. This horse had the 5 hole. Uh, I gave him an asterisk because a lot of times I like to start with post positions being, why I give the asterisk. He started in the 5 hole. I look over to the comment. He did have the inside of the track. Different handicappers can look at this different ways. Technically, he started from the 5 hole. He had the inside. I thought the inside was good. I gave him an asterisk. You could choose to say he was on the inside and he doesn't deserve the asterisk. If you feel that way, you probably say he ran with the bias because I don't watch replay and I don't do trip notes. I generally just go back to the 5 holes where he started. A guy that was more technical. I want to play more races than less. So a guy that might really focus on this might want to watch videos and actually determine when he got the inside. Like he could have got the inside from jump start, from the very beginning. And that would, kind of prove the case that he ran with the bias longer. The longer he was on the outside, the more he deserves an asterisk. So it's kind of how you want to look at it, but he doesn't look bad. Average, average, average. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He just wasn't good enough to win the race that day. He still ran 3x9. He had the lead. He was average, average, average. I don't think that's a bad race. And 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He popped out the gate decent. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the second call, and kind of fell apart. 6-1s. I don't think 6-1s, but let's see what else we think about this race. The 2 horse, dropping in class. I'll just put the class drop right there. Pretty solid class drop, dropping from 16 to 6. Came out fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races back, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, and average, he won that race. This horse just looks like he's in form, and he looks relatively quick, and he's getting the track, part of the track that's usually, I got no problem with him being the favorite. The 3 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He's also taking a little class drop here. He went too fast to win at the first call. Remember, that plays the same as an asterisk. When I give him a heart, it's the same as saying that they had an excuse that day. 2 races back, he was slow. That was on the turf. We know how fast the turf plays. And 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day, and he looked like a closer there. I'm wondering if this horse just isn't as good on the turf as he is on the dirt. I got mixed feelings about the 3. I don't love them, don't hate them. There looks like this is on the dirt, right? Yeah, this is on the dirt. Okay. The 4 horse, early pressing day last race, average slow. That was on the turf. He tried 20,000. That was probably a little high for him. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. He also went too fast to win. And 3 races ago, inside the track was good. He had the 4 hole, and he matched strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. This is a tough race. The 5 horse has 3 asterisks in a row where I feel like this horse ran against the bias. The 6 horse has 2 asterisks in a row where I felt he ran against the bias. Wow, this looks like one of those races. Top to bottom, I feel like there's something to like about every horse in this race. This is a tough race. I probably don't have a problem with the 2 being the favorite because of the inside and a bit of a class drop. I'm going to try to do a quick odds line here. Let's see if I can do an odds line. Right now, I don't think I'm going to play this race. I do a 120-point odds line. There's 8 horses in the race. That means every horse basically has a 15% chance to win. And then what I do is I take from some and give to others. Let me bring out my little cheat sheet because I always forget. I don't do odds line as much as I feel. Oh, I've been doing other things the last couple days. I'm just going to give the 8 and the 7 a 9% shot, so I'm listing them at 10 to 1 I need to play. And I'm just using that overall you don't want to be from post 7 and out. So I'm taking a few points from them. Is there someone I don't like? I usually start with the horses that I don't like. To me, whenever I'm making an odds line, it's easier for me to start with the horses I dislike. I guess I dislike the 7 and the 8 just because of their post position. Honestly, I don't think I can go any farther than that for my own personal. I honestly don't feel like I could go any farther. My strongest opinion is you don't want to be in the 7 and 8 hole. In fact, that's pretty much my only opinion in this race. I think the 1 can win this race. I think the 2 can win this race. The 3 horse I think can win this race, but I would have him. I'd probably have him at about a 10 to 1 odds line too. The 4 can win. You know what? I don't have an opinion on this race. Part of handicapping is knowing where you stand in a race. And honestly, I don't have an opinion here. In the money, Mike likes the 4. Grows it well, likes the 4 here. Jesus Christ. Cole likes the 4 also. Grows it well likes the 1, 2, 4. I'm calling you Mar, dude, because I just don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you Mar. Likes the 1 here, and you know what? I think the 1 can win this race too. I know this race is not for me right here. Grows it well is like the 1, 2, 4 exacta box. I obviously don't. I don't mind that bet because I always like starting with the inside of the track at Gulfstream on these dirt races. So I kind of like your bet right there, 1-2-4. What's up? Oh, hey, what's up, Ronald? Let me see. Paul, I have to give you a pen on the map. Hey, thanks, Ronald, man. You know what? I do these videos because I honestly believe in the note keeping. I honestly believe in the bias handicapping. Uh, Come on, let's get this four home. This four was a real popular horse for you guys. Let's get a 4-1-2 here. 22-4. That's not crazy fast. I mean, that's okay. It's not crazy fast. I don't think this is a fast pace. So I do like my only opinion that the 7 and the 8 was going to have a harder time. Three's running a great race. Five's running a great race. I just understood that that was not a race for me. That's going to be a real useful exacta if you got it. Five was coming off of 3 excuses in a row, but a lot of these horses were either marked up or had excuses. So to me, this was just a tough race to come up with, and I knew not to play. Oh, hey, Ronald, you know what? I believe in it so much. I don't know how long I've been doing this live video stuff. I want to say it's been close to 2 years, and I know some of you guys been with me pretty much the whole time. And Parsons and I was talking about last time we were on the phone together, because I've been watching a lot more handicapping videos from other people. Oh, Jesus Christ, that coffee's terrible now. You know what? Actually, it wasn't that bad. That's kind of like an iced coffee. Maybe I'll finish it, but it's cold. Oh, but the thing that I notice in a lot of other people's handicapping videos is that they're always jumping on different angles. They like jockeys this race. They like breeding this race. Uh, 2 days later, they're pace handicappers. 3 days later, their trainer angles. You know what I'm talking about? That bouncing around. You guys that followed me for a year or more, there's one thing that I believe in is consistency. I know the days that my stuff wins, I win, and basically what I'm saying is, Ronald, is I handicap the same way every day for as long as this show's been on. I might get a little discouraged and question where the bias might be. But if you guys follow me, most people that follow me can appreciate that. Jesus Christ, this guy never questions what he's doing. It's always, he might question, hey, is speed holding today? But the focus of my handicapping, there's never going to be a day where I come back and say, hey, guys, I've been doing experiments with speed figures and this is what I found. Or hey, guys, all of a sudden I'm adding jockey angles to my thing. It's just never going to happen. Yeah, and when you guys, so I know I don't do it all the time because I'm able to do it a lot of times in my head or I have an idea of the odds line. But it's really good thing to get in practice. I love doing the odds line when I go into a slump. It's almost like my slump buster. But I also like doing an odds line in a race like this. And when you can only, you know, when you can only get so far in the odds line and you can't even complete it, it's just validation that you don't understand a race. Uh, sometimes it works out the other way. Sometimes they'll put you on a really smart play when you can complete it. Uh, but it also helps this way. So I did notice the pace, the speed did not hold up. The pace is not what we expected at Gulfstream. Uh, Last time they ran, I said I thought it was a stalker closer day on the outside. I'm not willing to say that's what it is right now, but the four got the lead, and he looked like he got an easy lead. The based on the fractions, but he fell completely apart. I know the one got checked. I don't think the one ran his race, and the five and the three both stalked. So I really don't know what to take from that race. And Tampa, with the extra talking, I'm just not going to have enough time to focus on Tampa. In Tampa, I don't know if it's just this race, but I don't have as much stuff marked at Tampa. The one horse I couldn't mark because of Prairie Meadows. I don't keep track of that. The four, the five, and the six, they're all kind of coming from Delaware. I kind of looked at what I could, but there wasn't much there. The only horse with enough marks for me to feel confident on is the two horse. I'm just going to watch this race. Let's see. Let's see what I can come up with just generally looking at a race. One's been running quite a few routes. You guys know that I hate the route to sprint angle. I generally don't play that. Kind of hard for me to get on that. I don't understand the tracks that he's coming from. Uh, I wouldn't be interested in the one at this price. Two horse kind of fits to me. I'm not crazy about him, but he's kind of the best marked horse that I have. Three kind of fits coming off the pace, a little bit like a stalker. Four used to have speed. I don't know where his speed's been. He's making a decent class drop. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm just not that interested in this race. My only opinion is I don't care for the one. Now I don't like route to sprint, but I know every time that one of these route to sprints actually gets the lead, I know they're dangerous when they can get the lead. Usually I don't like them because they have trouble getting the lead. But when they do get the lead, I admit that they get tough then. And just looking at the jockey's hand, I don't know. This horse looks like he should open up, shouldn't he? He didn't have nothing once he started riding. I man. Well, we didn't miss anything there by not looking at kind of a chalky race. Even money over 7-2. In the money, Mike's looking at Gulfstream and Parks today. I almost wish I would have downloaded, I think, Delta Downs or Parks today. In fact, if these races stay on top of each other, uh, maybe I will. I've been doing really good at Delta Downs. The other day I hit a 20-1 winner. The 7-horse, actually I hit a 5-1 and a 20-1 winner that day. And then the last time we did Delta Downs, I didn't hit nothing at Gulfstream, but I hit a 10-1, I think it was. But I haven't been playing that much Delta Downs so far. I'm still waiting a little bit deeper into the season. Let's see, we got a 6-horse race, so this race isn't terrible. So far, I haven't seen anything really worth playing. It's been kind of chalky. Well, no, it hasn't been. Gulfstream was bombs in the first race, a solid exact in the second race. So we got 5.5 furlongs maiden claiming 12.5. Oh, the 1-horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He showed no speed. Slow. I don't like horses when they run poorly. When I think the inside of the track is good and they're running with the bias. 2 races ago, Arrell was bad. He had the outside of the track. Didn't bother him. He was still on the slow side. 3 races ago, I think, was his best race. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. He flashed a little bit of speed inside, or average. To me, it just looks like being fast early is against this horse's nature. I think he's just a stalker and possibly even a closer. Uh, he does have the inside of the track. What is this? 5.5 furlongs? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't take a shot on him at 3-1. I don't like him at 3-1 from what I see. The 4-horse also has no speed. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He popped out the gate 5x2. 5x1 3/4 at the second call. He was on the slow side. I don't care for that race. 2 races ago, he was slow. It was an early pressing day, but he was more of a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. I don't like giving closers asterisks too much when they're running against early pressing days because usually in Florida, you don't want to be a closer. And in fact, most dirt tracks in North America, you don't want to be a closer. It's a kind of an inferior running style. 7-5. I have a hard time liking this horse at 7-5. 3 races ago, he did do a decent job rating. To me, the biggest thing going for him is kind of the class drops. But man, I do not like him. 5's first time starter. You guys know that I know nothing about first timers. Your guys' opinion is always better than mine on first timers. Same story with the 6. So I ignore first timers. So that leaves me with the 7 horse. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. He popped. He came out fast. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first call average, and then we don't have the last call. He was also steadied. I think that's a pretty eventful race right there. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he popped fast. Again, he fell apart. So the 7 looks okay. I don't mind the price, 4-1 on the 7. The 8 horse, speed favoring track last time. We know how speed favoring these 5 furlongs on the turf are. Dropping in class. This horse had no shot last race. Gave him an asterisk for that. 2 races ago on the turf, he was average, slow. 3 races ago at a route, inside the track was good. Gave him an asterisk for that. I might be willing to play this race. I have no opinion on the 5 and the 6. I am just ignoring them. The 2 horses that I'm a little bit interested in is the 7 and the 8. If the 5 and the 6 just prove to be faster, they can beat me. I'm okay with it. I guess the public's playing this 4 horse because of the bigger speed figures and the dropping class. I hate his running style. I probably agree that he deserves to be the favorite, but I couldn't play him. In the money, Mike doesn't like the 4th race, but the 4 should win. You know what? I don't like this race either, but I kind of had 3 or 4 races that I've already sat out. I couldn't do this for any more than one of my lower plays. As long as I get 4-1 and 8-1 on the 7 and the 8, I'm willing to take them at those odds. If they dip down, if the 7 dips down like 3-1, I'll probably just bet the 8. Right now, this is how I'd probably see the race. I really don't like this horse, but I do see the higher speed figures and the class. When I do an odds line, I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win the race. I do that because it makes you give points to other horses. And I don't believe you should be playing horses even money or under. So I'm going to just make him even money. Let's just see. Let's see if I can do an odds line here, and let's see what I really think about this race. So right now, every horse basically gets a 20% chance to win this race. I don't do anything with first-time starters, so what I tend to do on them, I'm just going to give them a 9% chance each of them. So that correlates to 10-1, 10-1. So I use 70 of 120 points. What is that? That gives me 50 points left. And I got 1, 2, 3 horses. I'll just take those 50 points, divide them by 3, equals 16% each. That means I'm leaving him at 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. I don't believe in getting too exact about odds line either. So I still think the 8's worth a play at 8-1. I'm getting 3 points higher than my odds line. Technically, I could bet the 4 horse because if I put him down as an even money, he is offering value at 2-1. So to me, the way I make my odds line and look for value, to me, the plays are probably the 4 and the 8. I don't get excited about 2-1s. 2-1s don't match. They don't move my bankroll enough. And I already know that this is my lower end bet where I only do $20 to win on a horse. So it doesn't make sense for me to Dutch the 4 horse and the 8 horse. That'd be a $40 bet total. I'll only get 60 if the 4 wins. To me, it just makes more sense for me just to put the 20 on the 8 horse. When the 8 horse, if the 8 horse wins, I get a nice $200 return. If the 4 horse beats me, my handicapping, is good. And I just understand that that's not the bet for me, is how I look at it. Now, if I thought this was a major play races where I had a really strong opinion about the other horses, and I really believed that this 4 horse deserved to be even money, I had enough info on the first time starters, and I knew exactly where I was in the race, and this was a race that I was going for, and I was putting between $60 and $100 win tickets, I might be willing to do that. But because I know that this is a play bet category race for me, that 2-1 isn't going to move me. Oh boy. Come on in, Bentley. Oh, maybe he didn't open the door. Maybe that was her. Yes, he did. What's up, big guy? You coming to say hi? You feel greasy. You feel like you need a bath. Come here. Let's say hi. Let's say hi. We don't got much going on. Show them your dirty face. Feels like you just went outside, maybe. Hey, what's up, David? You like Prado? Who's Prado? That must be a jockey. Leave that dog alone.
You're not supposed to touch Mama's desk.
Uh-oh. Kiki Capper wants to do a Turfway show.
No.
Hey, aren't you going up north sometime this winter to the cottages?
Yeah.
That's when I'm going to do a Turfway show. You're going for like the weekend, right? When is that coming up?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, weather's always a problem. I'll probably do a Turfway when my wife goes away for the weekend. Turfway's been really good this year. In spots. I've had a few Turfway cards where I hit nothing. I've had a couple big days already. Uh, I always warn you guys on Turfway. I do more bomb races, grenade tickets. Shit, I should have been looking at doubles. I thought this was going to be the fourth race was going to be a turf race. I think I am going to do a double. I'm going to use the 1 and the 3. I should have used all that bullshit time. What the fuck was that? I'm going to start with my win ticket on the 1. My win ticket on the 8. I'm sorry about that. My win ticket on the 8. And you know what? I am going to do a double here. And in fact, I just want to get alive to the 1 next race. Who was it? I want to get alive to just the 1 and the 3 next race. I am going to do a small double ticket. I'm just going to do a $5 double. I wasn't planning on doing this, but someone mentioned doubles, and I think I'm going to do it. Because I only like 2 horses next race, I'm going to go 1, 4, 7, and 8 in the first leg. And I'm using 1, 1 and the 3 in the next leg. I'm going to have to beat that 6. Why the fuck is this lighting up? Here, let me just hit submit. I got it in there. Hey, what's up, Steve? So actually, I put triple the money what I was going in this race. I think my total bet cost $60. So 8's the only horse I got a win ticket on, and basically I got all the horses minus the 2 first timers. alive in the double. Well, starting the double. By the way, this looks good for me that the 5 and the 6 both missed the break. Remember, my first two choices were the 7 and the 8, so I'm not upset that this 7 got a quick lead here. I wanted to do a win bet Dutch on the 7 and the 8, but I did that morning line, and I just said that I didn't think he was offering the value. 23-1. This, to me, this 7 should not get beat going 23-1 on the lead. And I think this 5 horse missed the break. Is this horse a monster? That's the first time starter. That's why this is a play bet. Dude, I was so happy when this 5 horse missed the break. I thought there was no way I was going to lose this race. It's a little quick for me to call it. I got a feeling this track is backing up a little bit. 23-1 on the front end. And they still came off the pace.
What are you doing? There's no food in here.
Yeah, Steve, I'm definitely better than feeling better on Saturday. So you guys that watch the show know that I said I'm going to do some things to be more aggressive this year. I said I wanted to wait till my new year started. I still haven't worked out what I was going to do. I said maybe I might open up to doing more pick 3s, a couple pick 4s. Maybe I'd be more willing to play some tries. I haven't really decided how I'm going to open it up. There is one thing that I've been playing, working on. I did it for 3 days. If you guys remember when the Breeders' Cup Classic came around, remember when I said, so the Breeders' Cup Betting Classic, they bet with a $7,500 bankroll. And I was really impressed that the guys that won that tournament turned $7,500 into basically $160,000. And I was impressed. And you guys that watch me play know that usually when I get up a few bills, a few $100, I'm usually happy with shutting it down. There's been 3 days. Steve played with me on one of the days where I'm not doing it with a $7,500 bankroll, but I'm doing it with 10% of that. So I'm doing a $750 bankroll. That's not a big deal because usually when I go after 3 or 4 races, I'm right around there, if not higher on a given day. So that's not really changing what I'm doing. But what has changed is I've been fighting the urge of shutting it down and trying to put my mind in the tournament mode that I'm trying to run that money up. So I did that 3 days. The first day I did it, I turned that $7,500 basically into $3,600. It wasn't comfortable. I early got up into a race like $700, and normally I would have shut it down. I gave back a lot of that $700 that I was up. I think I got back to about the even spot. And then I hit a race at Hawthorne, that gave me 40, I think he gave me $4,200 at my high point. And then I pissed away 4,500, and I think I ended the day at about 3,600. And yes, I regret it, but you know, it was better than my $700 spot that I was up, but it wasn't as good as the 42 or 4,300 that I was up. So that first day, it worked out pretty good. And the reason why it turned into 4,500 so good, instead of me hitting a $20 exacta, I hit a $40 exacta with a 10-to-1 winner on top. So that was really nice. But I did not feel comfortable pushing. The second day I did it was the day that Steve was with me on the phone. I think I hit for about $700 again. And I kept playing. And after that, I didn't hit nothing substantial. And I ended up losing that $700. And the $750 turned into $400. I think 480 to be exact. And then I shut it down. So that day was not good. I didn't like that. I didn't feel comfortable. And then the next time I did it was with Parsons. I turned that $7,500 or $750 into $2,200, and I just shut it down. I was like, I'm good. So I don't know if I'm going to just try to press more, or I'm going to introduce more bets. You know, the tries and the pick threes. I'm still dealing with the way I want to go against that. So 2 of the days I improved on my hit, and one of the day I turned a winning day into a losing day. Today I just came out trying to play the same way. And right now I'm just in for a little bit of loss. So I do plan on trying to. Last year was my best year for the year end. So I don't believe so it kind of, I don't believe that I can improve my win percentage. I don't believe I can improve my handicapping. So I want to try to run it different with money. So the other thought that if I don't do the extra bets, maybe my smallest base bet will end up being $40, and then my medium bets would go up and my maximum bet will go up. But I still haven't really determined how I'm going to go about being more aggressive. Oh, by the way, In the Money Mike, thanks for reminding me. No, the tic-tac-toe board is not really, for me improving the bankroll is basically me trying to be more aggressive and not shutting down. The tic-tac-toe board is something that is supposed to be a mainstay that we should just do all the time. And I'm glad you brought it up, because I did not start off the show doing the tic-tac-toe board. The tic-tac-toe board, as we go through the results, it's just to help us see if there's any trends going on any particular day. But what I was really impressed with, and what I admit that I don't have as a gambler, and that I'm really impressed with some of the other gamblers that I watch, is they're willing to escalate their bets, and they can go on much bigger runs than me. Look, I'm completely happy with fitting in my lane and winning, my average winning day is roughly between $200 and roughly $1,000. And then I have a few big days where I have my Rolex days. But my average winning day is basically somewhere between $200 and $1,000. I just want to see if I can improve on those days. You know how I always talk about guys need to know their threshold. That's been my approach for about 25 years. I want to get in some of these bigger live money tournaments. And in the past, I always like to win place tournaments because you know what the bet's going to cost you. I know my threshold. I know what I can do. But watching these guys run $7,500 up to $160, and they weren't doing it with crazy long shots. They were doing it with just solid $20, $30 exactas, but they were willing to crush them, $100, $200 and more. Their willingness to go all in. Look, if you like a race, the money's just an afterthought if you trust your system and everything. But honestly, I don't play like that. I'm a conservative bettor. Hey, what's up, Bender? I wanted to watch that Fives run because I'm pretty sure he closed and I'm pretty sure he missed the break completely. I'm going to put him as a closer right now. Wait a minute. There was a couple. I'm not sure I got the right post position. He might have been in the 3-hole. I'm sorry. I should have did this first. 5 was in the 3-hole. Let's get this right. Let's get this right. We got to go back to what we always do. And let me grab the charts. Let me get a reset. So far, Bender, I only took a stab off of one race and got beat by a first-timer. Gulfstream has not been bad today, but I'm kind of questioning if Gulfstream is coming off the pace today. It kind of came off the pace on Sunday. I barely played Gulfstream on Sunday. I had a real big day because of Hawthorne. I spotted what I thought was a switch in the track on Sunday, so I kind of downloaded some other forms and played. Let's see, the 4-horse stalked the first race. He came from 2 lengths out. The 5-horse won the 3rd race stalking. Said he came from 3 lengths out. Why do I not even remember that race? Oh, I do remember that race. So which race are we missing? We're missing the 3rd race. Oh, no, we got all the races. I was thinking they were going into 5th race. They're only going into the 4th race. All right, so we got the tic-tac-toe board. So right now it just looks like we did have 2 horses come off the pace. And speed, we have noticed that the leader in both races got a slow fraction, and they were able to come off both. I want to do the tic-tac-toe board for Tampa Bay also. They just have the first two charts. So the first race, they're saying the 4 went wire to wire. And the second race, they're saying the 4 horse came from 1 length off the lead. And here's the third race. Let's just get this together. So this third race was a rout. Bender. Dude, that's what I miss about the track, being at a live track the most, Bender, is having a long shot and you're the only one anywhere in the building cheering for him. Dude, that's a freaking, I live for those moments. What track were you at, Bender? Yeah, in the Money Mike. Yeah, I mean Tampa Bay. When I don't remember what they do, I always just go to equine based charts. Uh, they had the horse come out 2 by ahead. I still call that a wire job. Uh, Someone might argue and say he was second by ahead at the first call. I'm just calling that a wire job. But yeah, I'm talking about Tampa, and it looks like I think the 5 did the 5 win that race and go wire to wire basically. I was trying to get the result for that race at Oh, you go to Retamba. That's right. You're out there in Texas, right? Retama is out in Texas, huh? Yeah, 5 horse did win that race. Hey Bender, I am coming off a really good Sunday. I played Hawthorne. I had a $46 horse and a $58 horse back to back, and I did not play the double. And then at Delta Downs on Monday, I hit a 20-1 shot winner. So in the last 2 days I played, I hit 3 horses at 20-1 or higher. I've never played I'm probably even saying that wrong. Ritama? I'm probably saying that completely wrong. But we want to find something today. Now, Gulfstream, I think this 6 is going to be a big favorite. I do want to watch Delta Downs. I wish I would have downloaded Delta's card. And in fact, if Gulfstream and Tampa are on top of each other, I might try to do Delta Downs, but I'm going to have to decide fairly quick if that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have the marks on it, but I kind of know what I'm looking for over there at Delta Downs. Yeah, in the money, Mike. They're all bias plays. On those 20-1s this last week, I have not played much of Hawthorne, mainly because Hawthorne, I think they went to 2 days a week, and I've just been missing them. I think the only day that I remember to look at Hawthorne has been on Sundays. I must have played probably at the most 10 races. I actually hit, well, technically I did not hit the first 20-1. I gave Parsons a 20-1. He played. I just said I wanted to watch. That horse hit. Then I hit the two. And I hit a 13-1 on the day that I hit that $4,000. If there's a track that I'm super hot at, it's Hawthorne. But I've only played, I don't know if I've just been lucky jumping in at the right time, or I should be focusing on Hawthorne. But in all honesty, I've been missing Hawthorne on I want to say they just run on Saturday and Sunday. And each time that I played Hawthorne has been an afterthought. I used to always play Hawthorne. I lived in Chicago for 3 years. I love Hawthorne. I think they go dark in January and then they come back. I think, if I remember right, they might be on a different schedule this year. And I think when they come back, they run 3 or 4 days a week. And I think that's when I usually play them. So Delta Downs, I've been looking at the outside of the track in speed and stalkers, and then 7.5 furlongs and 8 furlongs, I've been looking for closers. We didn't miss anything here because the 6 was 1-5. So that's not really going to tell me anything. But yeah, in the money, Mike, almost every hit that I've ever had is basically because I believe in biases. I see biases everywhere. All my major hits have been due to biases. Whether it's a bias that day or, an asterisk on a horse from a bias the last time he ran, something like that. But that's why I believe in biases so much. Yeah, Bender, the reason why I didn't play the double is I picked up the form late, and kind of like now you guys notice that I've been playing less doubles than ever before. Uh, I didn't have both of the races handicapped at the same time. The 46-1, I actually hit the exacta, but the exacta for $1 only paid $80. The big favorite ran second, and the next race I want to say it was a 4-4 double or 5-5 double. But at the time I couldn't have played the double because I didn't have any marks in the next race. I wish I could have, because it would have been a huge hit. It paid like $7.50 for $1. Hey, Michael, I do remember Old Sportsman Park. I do remember Old Sportsman. Sportsman Park, I want to say I started playing in 1990. I want to say Sportsman only ran maybe 2 or 3 years. If I have a I have a really hard time remembering my timeline. I just remember Sportsman Park not lasting too long after I started playing. And honestly, I can't even tell you what state Sportsman Park used to be at. But I vaguely remember playing Sportsman Park back in the day, but I do remember it not lasting very long. Yeah, Bender, you're charting Hawthorne. Hawthorne is Speed and Stalkers. Speed and Stalkers. I want to say there's no bias post position wise. It's just a pure Speed and Stalker track. Let's see, we got a mile on the dirt, maiden claiming a 12.5. I am not sure how this track is playing. I'm leaning towards that it's coming off the pace. And I'm leaning towards the inside. Might not be great, even though the 5 horse ran from the 3 hole. Uh, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm not sure how a track's running. Uh, I just tried to get alive to the 1 and the 3 here. I knew the 6 is going to be a big favorite. Uh, we'll just start with the favorite here. He's making a pretty substantial drop. He looks like a stalker. Last race, he ran against a early pressing bias. He was a closer. I don't think that was a bad race. 2 races ago, he had the inside of the track, average, average, average. And 3 races, he was slow. But he does have a substantial class drop. And it looks to be he has a pretty substantial speed figure edge. He almost looks like the 4 horse did last race, where he's dropping and he had big numbers, and he didn't run mainly because I don't know why he didn't run. The 3 horse, I just thought he had a shot for the lead in a mile race. I liked the 2 races go inside of the track, and I knew he was going to be long. So I like the asterisk. So that's why I wanted to play the 3. I think the 2 horse is just a closer, and he's kind of a slow closer. The 1 race he won, 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. He closed from the clouds. The rail was bad, and he was in the 8 hole. I'm a little against him. The 1 horse, I kind of just like the 1 horse. I think the 1 horse makes sense. He's making another big drop. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 3 here, and I'm going to play a 1-3, 1-3-6 exacta box. You know what? I'm not going to do a 1-3-6 exacta box. I'm playing the 1 and 3 to win. And instead of the exacta box, I'm putting the 3 and the 6, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 6 on top of the 3. 1 and the 6 on top of the 3 is what I'm doing here. I'm going to do that for $10. Well, I probably just got that in. Come on, 3. Does 3 get the lead here at least? No, 7 gets the lead. 25-1. This track looks like it's playing on the slow side to me. Come on, 3, go through there. I need you to be live. I need him to continue this move, I think. I'm walking. Come on, I'm going to hit this exacta. I didn't have time to look up the exacta prices. I did play the exacta for $10. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay, but honestly, I don't know. No. I need this exacta probably to play like $25. It's really hard to. Oh, I'm in the double. Thank you, Jesus. I'm looking at the double payoffs and I'm saying there's no way a 6-3 is paying $7. It's saying 6-3 paid $30. If that's the price we're going to get, that this is going to be a decent little hit. Nick C paid a $30 exacta. I think you got a nice hit. If we're right about this paying $30. The will pay on TVG says 103. That's not what I'm seeing. You might. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right in the money, Mike, but I got a feeling you needed to refresh your screen. I didn't even do a place bet on that. Well, I guess I did the place bet because I thought the 6 or the 1 would win the race if the 3 didn't. Oh, you looked at it wrong. Dude, I was hoping. Hey, in the money, Mike, you could pay me the difference. You could pay the difference on that one. Oh, Nick C, you're saying that you didn't hit it for $30. You're saying that it's paying $30. Oh shit! I thought you were walking away with $900. What's up, EP phone? We just hit this exacta for a little bit. Hopefully, it's gonna pay decent. In the money, you can't shut up, man. I need more. I need more chat action. I think chat action helps on the stream. Yeah, it paid 30 to 1. Okay, I'm happy with that. I was only gonna. I was. My first thought was to do a $5 exacta box because I bet that race. I was betting that race in my play bet category. So my first thought was to do a $5 exacta box, but then I thought, well, if it came in 6-1 or 1-6, I probably wouldn't want that. So to me, the bet only made sense. Playing the, I guess I would have been pissed if the 3-1 I had a win ticket. If the 3 would have won, I would have had a win ticket. So I wouldn't have been pissed, but I would have been saying that I could have hit the exacta. So instead of me doing that $5 exacta box that would have cost $30, I just decided to put the 1 and the 6 on top of the 3 for $10. So it actually worked out better. That not only did the bet only cost $20 to hit it, I got it for twice as much as I would have the other way. So we're not going to be mad at that one. And 6 stalked there. He probably could have wired. Whoops. But he did stalk. Oh, Nixie, you needed $900 to pay for 1 month of daycare. I was kind of wondering. I think we're definitely better with the exacta than we would have been with a $20 place bet. That was the other option that I could have done with the 3. Oh, they saying the results aren't in. What? Oh, am I in race 5? Oh yeah, we're way better off. If I would have only did a $20 place bet, we would have got 134 back. So yeah, we got a little bit more than double back on willing him for second. So okay, I'm completely happy with that play. Completely happy. Tampa Bay, there's 0 minutes to pulse. They're just not giving us enough time to do all the bullshit and handicap. But this 5 horse was named after me, baby. I'm perfect. I think I told my wife that every time I see this horse runs, that this horse was named after me. Oh, by the way, I still can't get a hold of Bill. I know you guys ask about Bill all the time. I have not got a hold of Bill. But my wife follows his wife on one of the social platforms, and they've been on COVID lockdown. So I don't know if Bill has COVID, but someone in his household, if not the whole family, has had COVID. So maybe that's what's going on. I don't know why I can't get a hold of him. Maybe he just doesn't want to be bothered right now, but she's seen their Christmas post, and she said that the whole family has or she said that they're on COVID lockdown. Someone in their family has COVID. I know he said that one of the kids in his school had COVID and that they had to do a lockdown a couple months ago, and I thought he was just using that as an excuse not to come over to hunt, but looks like at least someone in his family had COVID. And I think this was another 5-horse that I think went wire to wire, and I think he was a big chalk. So even though we have not been able to really handicap Tampa Bay yet today, it's been all it's been all chalk. So I guess I don't care that we're missing a Tampa Bay. It's been pretty chalky out there. Let's see, that should be the 4th race. Let's just see if this well, I'm pretty confident in saying that the 5 would have definitely been on the radar with those marks. But there's also a lot of gaps. And I know myself that I probably wouldn't have done anything there. Man, I would have liked to download Parks or Delta Downs today, I think. Whoa, Parks just blew up the tote board. 15 to 1, 20 to 1 in the exacta. I'm probably just going to try to watch as much as Delta Downs as I can. I have been enjoying Delta Downs. And Gulfstream, I think we're going into 5th race. We still got a lot of time. He won. Gulfstream, we're going to be going into our first turf race. Oh, no, our second turf race of the day. And I'm still, in my personal play, I have been avoiding these turf racing. In fact, the only 2 turf races that I hit this year, or, since the championship meet, were both the same angle. It was a turfway, or not a turfway, a Tampa Bay shipper running against that closing bias that showed speed shipping to Gulfstream. I want to say those were the only 2 turf races that I played this year. If there was another one, it wasn't many. Both of those horses won. Right now, post positions on the turf route, there's been no advantage really. They've only been wiring 18% of the time. That's very, very low. Even though last week they did wire 25% of the races, that's still on the low side. I'm going to look at turf like it's favoring stalker closers. They're stalking 53% of the time and closing 29% of the time. But other than that, the turf routes I personally have been trying to avoid more often than not. So we got a 35,000 non-winners of non-winners of 2 lifetime mile 16th on the turf. The other thing that makes it a little bit more difficult on the turf racing right now, it seems like we are getting a lot more shippers coming from New York and Churchill and all Laurel, and that's another reason why I kind of been avoiding them until we get a few more weeks of samples. So right now, my biggest thought is forget about post position. Just worry about possibly speed not doing real well. Let me get my betting board for this 5th race. Oh wow, this is just a 6-horse field, so we don't have a big field here. This one horse, stalking track last time he ran, he was a stalker. He didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. He was on the slow side. That race isn't really doing anything for me. 2 races back, bad rail. He had the rail. I gave him an asterisk for that race. And 3 races ago, he was on the slow side, but he managed to get in striking position. At the top of the stretch. That's what I'm looking at if you guys don't know. I don't know. I don't have a real good read on this horse one way or another. He's only tried to go to the lead 1 race. The race that he had the rail. Other than that, he does look like a stalker and closer. So I guess he does fit. I just don't have a real good read on him. The 2-horse. Last race was a stalking day. He tried to be a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that. He got in position at the top of the stretch. Overall, he looks to be he looks to be a stalker closer, probably more of a closer here. Three's a stalker, but he looks like a speedy kind of stalker. So far, we're looking for who gets the lead here. Early pressing day last race, he got in position at the top of the stretch. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races go, 1 race sample. I don't know. Five horse looks a little interesting. At least I gave him 2 excuses the last 2 races. Last race, inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. He was also pinched at the start and steadied. I gave him an asterisk for that race for running against the bias and the trouble. 2 races back, he won. The rail was bad. He was in the 3 hole. I did give him an asterisk there. It said he was 4 wide up late. You guys can go either way, but I did give him an asterisk there. Last race was his best ever speed figure. Why are they making it harder for me to grab these? That was his best speed figure after an asterisk? The Aqueduct horse, I'm probably going to have plenty of time to look up. Let me come back to him. He might be the speed of the race. In fact, I'm going to look him up now. I got a lot of time here. What am I looking up? Aqueduct? I'm having trouble focusing today for some reason. I think this, why am I looking it up this way? Wait a minute. That's the slower way to look up things. Last time he ran Stalker Closer Day, he was a closer that day. Average, average, average. Nothing's wrong with that race other than he kind of ran with the bias and he's stepping up a little bit. November 7th was a 6 furlong race. Bad rail. He was nowhere near it. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting him to earn a heart in a sprint. Heart triangle, slow. That's a good race. Here, I want to watch this Delta Downs race. This looks like it was a 5 furlong race, but I did not see the distance. 5 furlongs, I want to be on the lead or close to the lead. So I think the winner's going to be coming back no farther back than the 2 horse here. Would be my guess. And they got the worst video system in horse racing right now, I think. Looks like the 2's gone, doesn't it? Two's gone, so it was no one outside of the 2 could win that race. Okay. I think that came in 2-6. And let's just get over to Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, I'm kind of thinking the 6 probably goes for the lead here. Even though the only race he won was a closing running style, I think this horse has an engine. He did run in 2 turf races, and both of them he tried to close. I'm getting kind of mixed feelings about this. I'm so impressed by that 6 furlong race, him earning a heart, that for some reason I want to put him on the lead here. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Although I don't think speed is where you want to be. Tell I'm having a real mix. And then the 7 horse. 7's a favorite. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk because I thought it was an early pressing. He was squeezed at the start and came out slow. I'm going to look up these Churchill race too. Right now, nothing's jumping off at the page at me right here, though. I'm kind of two races back. He was just average, average, average. 3 races ago was Thistle Downs. I don't want to look up Thistle. I think I'm going to go back and look up that Woodbine race. Holy shit, this cigar is I got a whole bunch of cigars for Christmas. And this cigar was different. It's a Drew Estate. I want to say it's a red wrapper. A Dogma. This one kind of knocked my dick in the dirt a little bit. This one's making me feel a little loopy. I almost feel drunk right now, actually. Let's see, that Woodbine race was a bad rail. He was in the 4-hole. $25.48. $71.04. So he went average, too fast to win. Well, we got a 6-horse race here. Every horse deserves 20% chance to win this race. Could I make an odds line in this race? I'm having a hard time making an odds line in this race. Let's see, if 6 goes to the lead, I don't think that they're wiring that much. But I'm not even convinced he's going to go to the lead at a route. Does anyone like anything this race? In the money, like Mike's like the 2, the 5, and the 7. The 5 horse is the only horse that I'm like a little intrigued with. He's the only horse at odds that I'm a little intrigued with because he got 2 asterisks. So right now, I just did the first math. I got 120 points. I got 6 horses. So before handicapping, every horse just deserves a 20% chance to win. That puts everyone at a 4-to-1 price. And I'm trying to break it down farther than that. All honesty, I'm having trouble. There's no one in this race that I can throw out. In my head, I agree that the 7 should be the favorite. But I probably got him more at like 5-2, 3-1 as a price. I'm having a really hard time breaking this down. A really hard time breaking this down. Why does this computer keep, well, alerting me to something. Oh, by the way, on my website, I guess I'm getting alert because someone subscribed to my website. Right now, if you guys hit that subscribe button, all it's giving me is my email. I don't have a newsletter or anything extra that I'm doing with that right now. All it does is send me your email. I should find something extra for that, but I'll have to think of that. That's why my computer keeps dinging every now and then. Someone subscribes to the website, but if you're watching the show, that's all it's doing, and which is cool. But I should have something there. I don't think. So I guess I can't break down this race. So to me, this race is simple. I think everyone can win this race. I got everyone at 4-1. To me, if I wanted to, I could bet the 5 horse to win, and that's it. Uh, I could technically bet the 1 horse too, also. But I'm just going to sit out this race. I'd rather look. You're better off playing races where you have a strong opinion about, right or wrong. Uh, According to my odds line, which is at the first step, it hasn't narrowed it down any. The only 2 horses I could bet is the 5 and the 1. And going in the gate, I noticed that this 5 horse has quite a bit of lather on his neck. So I'm not even sure that I even would want to even do that now, even if I was being super aggressive. Oh, this thing's breaking up now. I don't even know if I can light that again. Steve B is taking a 3-7, 3/7 with 5-6-1-2. In the money, Mike likes a 2-5-7 exacta box. He's also betting the 5 across the board. 3 got the lead. I kind of thought that the 6 may get the lead, but I couldn't even pinpoint that. And I would have been completely wrong. I'm completely wrong about that too, by the way. 25-1. This is soft. If a horse is going to wire, this looks like a race where the 3 can wire according to the fractions. 25-1, 50-1. I'll be shocked if the 2 or the 6 can come from that far back to win. And here comes, by the way, here comes the 2 and the 6. I still got to believe that the other horses have, no, they don't have anything. 6 went up to 6-1. He could have been played, but I don't think that he went up to 6-1 until the race started. I like I said, I thought every horse could win that race. I guess the handicapping just got me to a point where I could sit out that race. 6 was the New York shipper, by the way. I kept saying I was really impressed by that heart. He came off the pace. I'm not sure if he came from 4 lengths back or 5 lengths back. I'm just going to put him there for now. In the money, Mike. I'm sorry, I didn't see that you told me that he went to the lead. Who was the three? I had a really hard time with the pace in this race. Yeah, I guess I can see him on the lead now. Well, I said I thought the 7 was over bet. I thought that he should have been at about 5-2, 3-1, 9-5. That's just a tough race. I was really impressed by this race right here, but I still couldn't make the play. I think when they were loading in the gate, he was about 9-2. But boy, I could not make that odds line any farther than just saying everyone deserves to be 4-1. Let's try to get over to Tampa. Maybe we'll have enough time to actually look at a Tampa race. They got 6 minutes, so Tampa fifth race. Okay, we're finally in the racing that I care about at Tampa. The Tampa turf routes are what I'm really interested in. So we got a mile on the turf. We got a maiden special weight. Uh, I'm interested in these Tampa turf sprints. Last year and so far this year, speed has been at, oh, excuse me, ooh, double. Speed's been at a real disadvantage there. I don't know why that keeps beeping. I already seen that. I'm thinking the turf on the turf routes, the post position's been kind of fair. Post 1 through 3 won 40% of the race. That's usually pretty good. But the reason why I'm calling it kind of fair is 4 through 6 won 27, and 7 on out has been winning 33% of the races. Usually you don't get the inside of the track and the outside of the track being the two dominant running positions. So right now I'm just leaning off and saying that post position wise, I think it's looking fair. They've only wired 19% of the races. That's on the really low side. They've wired 10 out of 52 races. It's not impossible, but it's been 19% is low. They're stalking 37% of the races, and they're closing, coming from 5 lengths out or farther 44% of the time. As often as I do these track profiles, when you get 44% coming from 5 lengths out or farther, that's a pretty dominant number. So I am definitely leaning towards stalker closers. The biggest problem with this race is I'm just going to have gaps, and there's some lightly raced horse. So the 2, we'll see if I can look him up. 3's a first-time starter. 4 shipping from a track that I don't keep track of. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah. He's also ran 2 4.5 furlong races. I just don't like where he's coming from. I don't like that he's only been running 4 sprints. I'm against him, but The 5 horses coming from Kentucky and Kentucky Downs. You got to respect those Kentucky Downs horses, but he looks like the speed. And I just don't think speed's holding. 6 is another first-time starter. Really hard for me to get to him. This 7 horse, I gave him an asterisk. He did run on the turf at Tampa last race. It was an early pressing day. Kind of an oddity there. I gave him an asterisk there, but he did not show any run. 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 9 hole. He was just slow, no run. 3 races ago, he ran against an asterisk. Inside of the track was good that day. I don't like this horse. Never gets in position at the top of the stretch. The 8 horse ran on a bad rail last race, but and the 9 horse only ran 1 race. The timer malfunctioned that day. He looks like he was trying to do a front end running style, which I think is going to be a disadvantage. To me, the 5 deserves to be the chalk, I guess, coming from Kentucky Downs. God, I want to play all these turf route races, but I don't have the running lines this race to want to jump into, honestly. These running lines are not appealing to anyone. It's so hard to guess the running styles on these lightly raced horses. I got a couple first-time starters. I'm going to try to quickly look up that September 12th Kentucky Downs race on this 5 horse just to see if that race was pretty good. But this just looks like a race where it was going to be a no play no matter what. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. So he did deserve an asterisk that day for dueling. He deserves to be the chalk, but for me to even try to beat him, I don't have anything I could try to beat him with. And this horse just might be good enough anyways. I guess I'm going to watch this race. If the speed backs up, I'm going to like the read on the track. The 8 horse, we don't even know his running style. He tried to sprint. That's no help. I just got no help this race. There's nothing for me here to be able to go after a race. I guess I'm just watching this race and who's boss player? I'm trying to see who you're asking about their website. I don't know if you're asking me or you're in the money. Mike's not betting, but he likes the 9 and 5 and 2 for the win. Oh, me? It's handicapping Paul. Oh, that cigar's no good. Woo. I'm going to have to write my website on the bottom of that scroll. No one notices that scroll. You guys tune it out. Man, I'm going to have to bring the vacuum in here. I got cigar ash everywhere. So to me, this race is for the 5. To me, this race is for the 5. I don't like his running style. I think it was the 5, the Kentucky Downs horse, that shipper. And he's not even going to be a speed horse. Is it the 5? They're trying something new on the Kentucky Down horse, I guess. Now, I do notice that it seems like the average pace there that they get at a mile is about 23-3. So whenever I look at the first call, it seems like when it goes faster than 23-3, they tend to come off the pace more often than not. And a lot of times they even go sub 23 there. So I think this 8 is going too fast to win. $47.3. This just looks way too fast. I think this is going to be set up just for the 2 and the 9, and I'm surprised the Kentucky Downs horse is not running. So they are going to, I think they are definitely coming off the pace. So I do like that read. I do like how the track played there. They definitely came off the pace. Nine won the race. I'm going to say the 9 stalked. Nine stalked. Sorry about this. I'm all mixed up. 9 stalked. My biggest surprise this race is that the 5 didn't use what I thought he was going to use. I thought this 5 was a front end horse. Maybe they tried something new. 5 did run a clunker last race. That could have been an indicator why he wasn't going to run today. But that was also 6 furlongs on the dirt. I was willing to forgive that race. That might have been the big indicator why he wasn't going to run today. I'm just a little surprised by that. I really have no problem with the outcome. That's just a race that I didn't think I could play. I thought I said that maybe the 2 and the 9 could be the winner there, but I was never close to even wanting to play. I guess there's nothing to take from that race other than they did come off the pace. I was in no danger of putting money on the 5 there, even though I thought the 5 was going to run well. Huh. All right. Nothing was there. No harm, no foul. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Yeah, Parsons, you didn't miss too much. We did hit an exact a chalk over a 25-1 that put us up a little bit, but for the most part, there hasn't been too many plays today. And then before that, I took a small shot on a horse and on a play bet, and that blew up in my face. But other than that, there wasn't that much today. We haven't even been able to make a play at Tampa today. Man, I'm blind trying to see these. Hey, and the Money Mike, Brad Free. That's the I want to say that's the one of the daily racing form public handicappers, and I think he's an author. Is that the Brad Free? We got the 6th race at Gulfstream on the dirt, 6.5 furlongs, maiden special weight. I'm going to keep saying that I'm not so sure about the inside, and I'm not so sure about speed today. So far on the tic-tac-toe board, we've had 2 sprints. The 3-hole did win. This 5 came from the 3-hole, and he closed. I want to say he closed. And then the other 5 stalked from the 5-hole. I'm just looking up the chart. I want to make sure that first 5 closed, or did he stalk? I just want to get that right. That was a stalk. Actually, I'm going to go with the charts. They've stalked both races according to the stalk. Oh, by the way, I don't remember, but someone was talking about trying a software. I think they were going to try Equine Edge software, and was asking me what I thought about it. I told him that I don't look for any other handicapping tool. I don't need another handicapping tool, but I have been watching the guys stream lately. So if you're the person that asked about that software and was talking about using it, if you're in the chat room today, let me know how it's going. I honestly don't remember who that person was. So we've been having a lot of races like this today where they've just been, hey, what's up, BJ Plum? Hey, BJ. Does that were you the guy that originally asked me, or have you tried that software? And do you watch his live stream? I've been completely that's what I have on YouTube. I watch his live stream when I'm cooling down to go to bed. Uh, I'm a little fascinated with his live stream. Hey, I follow Swift Hitter on YouTube. I follow. I don't ever play his bets, but I do see Swift Hitters. He's one of the guys that I do have on my Twitter feed. Pub Sports Show. I don't think I've ever seen. I know I've never seen the Pub Sports Show. Is that another YouTube thing? If it is, I'll look it up. I have noticed that there's been quite a few new handicappers on YouTube. So I was saying this race looks kind of like the other races that we've had on the card that has a few first-time starters. They're just hard calls that I'm not that interested in. We got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Like I said, they stalked 2 races. 5 posts won 1 race. And the 3 posts won the other race. The one I just have no opinion on. The 2, slow, average, slow, that running line, turf route, going to sprint. I don't know how this horse improves. Had a slow start last race, but man, really hard for me to make a case for him. I could quickly look up this Churchill horse. He's dropping from a route to a sprint. I normally don't like that, but he did earn 2 hearts while doing that. That's a good race. Two races back was a stalking day. I'm giving him an asterisk. 21-3, matching strides with the fastest winner. 45-3 was average. I think that's a good race running against the bias. Problem is he's just at a price where it's not worth for me to find out. I like his last 2 races. The 4 horse is definitely on my radar. Went fast. I like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias. Six horse is a first timer. And the 5 horse, I tried to look up his last 2 races. I got no read on him. Timer malfunction last race. I don't know where that last race helps him. And the other race, he reared. So to me, I kind of just like the 3 and the 4 by default. The 3 is not worth a bet. I could take this 4 at 8-1 for a $20 bet. That's about all I can do here. Howard says, pub handicappers, no, 0. You know what? Dennis Trusty is another guy that's in my feed. is the pub handicapping show? Is that the break off from Jimmy the Bag show? Remember when Jimmy the Bag, when there was no sports, he did handicapping. I used to watch that show, and then he went to sports, and I think those guys are still doing handicapping. That was the show with what, Gas Station Sushi. I thought Gas Station Sushi was the main guy. Uh, yeah, they have about 6 guys on the panel. They have the MMA guy uh, who's new to horse racing. Some of those guys, if that's the show I'm thinking of, some of those guys are just new to handicapping and they like horse racing. Uh, I think Gas Station Sushi, and maybe there's another guy that might actually be more of a full-time horse player. But they got a panel of 6 guys, and I think 3 or 4 of them you can obviously tell are like brand new to the game, within the last year. Uh, Yeah, and they just do picks. It's kind of just, even when Jimmy the Bag, I just enjoyed Jimmy the Bag putting some light on horse racing. But I knew that wasn't what they really do. I'm gonna put a one of my small win bets on this 4 horse. I can't get away from him at 8 to 1. If the 3 horse beats me, uh, I can't be too aggressive here. I also think I also not sure how well Speed is holding up. But I definitely don't want this 4 to win at 8 to 1 and me not have anything on it. I'm willing to play that bet. But it's also a bet that I really can't go after. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, I enjoy watching the other show. I think the show that I'm most intrigued with is that Equine Edge show. I've seen him have $20,000 hits on his show. But then again, I also seen him bet a try in a 4 horse field, keying a 2 to 5. Uh, he used to be on TVG. He definitely slings money, and he believes in his program that he's selling. Uh, I do know that he hit a $1.2 million pick six back in the day, and I do know that he's won some live money tournaments. I want to say his name is Scott McGeever. Scott McGeever, if that sounds right. Uh, but he definitely is not scared of throwing money at a race. Howard, you watch that show? Yes, he does bet. Uh, I went to his bio. He says he's a professional full-time handicapper. I'm intrigued because he really throws money. Uh, I just love here. If you want to play a drinking game, just drink every time he says Scotty picks. But I am intrigued with his show. I do like his show. Uh, but he bets off of his own platform. He does a software that he's selling. I don't know what the algorithms. He has about 5, or I think he says about 10 different algorithms, if I'm right. Uh, but I do like watching him throw money at it. He's fun to watch, man. I'm intrigued. My wife just keeps saying, "Oh my God!" Every time she comes to bed, a lot of times I'll fall asleep, and that's the video that I'll be watching as he plays. What is social horse racing? You're just talking, Ryan, and horse racing in general, or are you just saying, is that a show or something? Social horse racing is dying, or is that just general horse racing in general? Okay, our four got the lead, and I got to do my walk. What's up, baby? Woo! You want to get it in real quick? I got a minute before the race is over.
I need more than a minute. But yeah.
Okay. All right. There's zero surprise that the 3 won there. I thought the 4 was worth a bet at that price. He ran well. I didn't get to see the fractions. He ran well. They did come off the pace again. It does seem to me like I'll have to see the fractions that race, but it does seem to me like they're having a hard time wiring today. Yeah, he does show his bets on his screen. Uh, I've even seen his account. I'd be worried about doing that. I'd be doing, if I was him, I'd be worried about doing that because I'd be worried about someone seeing his ID and being able to call up. I don't know if that's a real possibility for for someone to access his account with that information. But oh, Southern Cal horse racing is dying. Okay, I got what you're saying. Southern California horse racing is dying. Yeah, I want to say a couple weeks ago, he ended a show with I want to say he started the day with about 2 grand in his account, and I want to say he ran that to about 2,100. That's So the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, what they did, and watching him do what he does is kind of what making me want to explore more about what I'm doing and running up. Like, I'm completely happy with where I'm at, but everybody is always, look, I'm not a millionaire. Everyone wants to take steps level. So that he's part of the inspiration. But man, like a guy like that, me betting against him in a live money betting tournament, like his threshold. I'm not worried about my handicapping. It's my threshold that I want to step up. If you get what I'm saying there, like uh what it's Steve MacGyver. I think his name's Steve MacGyver, and let me see if it's in one of my YouTube feed, Steve. I'll tell you what his show is. It's it's Equine Edge. EQUINE. No, EQUIN Edge. EDGE. And I don't know if he has like I don't know if he has like a regular schedule when he comes on. Like, is he every week or uh, I think he's been doing videos for like a year now. But he doesn't have anywhere close to the number of videos that I have. So I don't know, if he does it once a week or whatever, or once every couple of weeks. It's fun watching him. It's a different show because he's there for his So basically he sells a monthly package of computer handicapping algorithms. And, he's using the show kind of as an advertisement for what he's selling. Uh, it's fun. Dude, I just, we love the horse racing and, uh, and I just like to watch all of these shows. She loves that dog more than me. She never asks if I'm a happy boy. Do you guys remember when he worked for TVG? I have no memory of him on TVG. I think he used to be an analyst on TVG. Tampa Bay is going into the sixth race. Uh, what other shows I like besides On the Wrong Lead? I do like On the Wrong Lead. I'll watch those other guys in the background. Like I said, I like them better when Jimmy. I don't know why I like Jimmy the Bag better. Uh, I have them on as background until it gets to be too much because they don't really, they're kind of just reading the form. Uh, I guess the other shows I kind of watch are not live. I watched the Woodbine used to have it during Woodbine. They would have these two girls and a guy, and they would do a live show. Uh, that was almost like it was I think they were kind of pushing the what's supposedly that new software that everyone that a lot of people are trying with the circles for the pace projection. Is that Opic or something like that? I want to say that might have been from Opix. I watched them. The rest of the shows that I watch, I watch. I kind of watch everything on YouTube. The other stuff, they're not live. There's another guy that I watch now. I don't want to say nothing bad about him, but he's a coach something. He's doing horse racing, but he's trying to sell picks, and mostly he just comes on saying his picks are available. Hey, what's up, Vito? Oh, that's why I don't know who Scotty is because I never watched the quarter horses at Los Angeles. Okay, that makes sense. So when he was doing TVG, he was doing the Los Al, however you say that. Yeah, but when I'm watching it, I'm just kind of watching it. Just it's not for handicapping purpose. I guess I don't see any real handicapping shows where they kind of go through the form. I like this show where we kind of go through the form and we'll talk about why we're making the bets. There's a couple guys on Twitch too that I watch a little bit. Uh, but I'm not convinced about them. We got a mile and 40 on the dirt at Tampa. And I completely got myself distracted. We probably had enough time to try to handicap and look at this race. Now, my Tampa bias reports are showing something a little bit interesting. There hasn't been that many dirt races at Tampa. There's only been 29, but 45 of them have won from post 1 through 3, 45%. Uh, and it looks like it's kind of stalker heavy. It might be speed and stalkers. Wow, there's some real speed horses in this race. There is some real speed in this race. My first thought is to try to do something with the 1 through 4 here. Man, this 8 horse at 50 to 1 has some upside here. I don't think I'll even be able to. Let me just get this over here. If I got enough time. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. I was thinking of going a 1 through 4 with the 8. 1 through 4, first and second with the 8. One through four, first and second with the 8. Other than that, I think there's. I don't have enough time, anyways.
Hey, what is, what, oh, oh, you just want attention and look?
My first thought was just to concentrate on the 1 through 4, and then I seen this 8 horse and thought, wow, that might be what I wanted. A 1 through 4 on top of the 8 and 8 on top of the 1 through 4. But I don't think I'm getting that great of a race on this 8 horse right now. Let's just see if it's gonna be inside of the track. I think my first thought of just 1 through 4 is probably the exacta. If the 4 wins, I probably wouldn't have missed anything. And honestly, I wouldn't have done a 4 horse exacta box. I think the 3 got spooked by those birds. Yeah, I couldn't have done a 1 through 4 boxed. Dude, I really thought a speed duel was going to develop there, and it didn't develop. That 2-3 ended up being a very good outcome. By the way, they wired every race at Tampa today for the routes. That's interesting. You know what? I kind of think they ran that race like a merry-go-round. I think the 2 was in the lead the whole way. I think the 3 was in second the whole way, and I think just the 1 and the 4 flopped positions. And the 8 did not run. Huh. I got a feeling if I would have bet that race, I would have got greedy. I would have did the 8 first and second and got away from that 1 through 4. I don't know. There's no way to say. Feels like a race I could have had, but there's also a chance that I could have played that race and completely whiffed, even though it's kind of what I was thinking, but it kind of wasn't. Well, Parsons, that wasn't that bad. You bet the 2 and the 3 to win, but did not bet the exacta. So if you just dutched the 2 and the 3, you should have made a profit that race. Oh, by the way, how you doing, Jane? Jane? How's my big guy doing? You gonna come late, keep me company? All right, we got to find something. We're not just gonna rest on that one ticket today. We're gonna try to find something today. Gulfstream's not giving us a lot of bets today. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf, claiming 35,000. Oh, this one horse, average slow last race. I don't care for that race. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. He runs his best race on a speed favoring track when the inside was good. I think we caught that horse. And then 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was just slow. So he ran his best race when he had the bias. And it's really hard to like him on a turf route. Especially, we've seen a turf route go today with a slow pace, and they still caught him. Hey, what's up, Jigs? Oh, the 3 horse. Inside the track was good last race. He was the slowest winner of the day. Uh, I don't like or hate that race. He just took care of business like he was supposed to. 2 races ago, he went fast at the second call, so really no surprise. He's been bet each time. I got to find something that I want to bet. I'll try to look up the 4 and the 5 horse. We definitely got to look up the 4. He's taking a lot of action, but let's see what else is out here. The 6 horse. Okay, so looking at this race, it seems like a lot of horses. The 1 horse is doing something new. The 5 horse is kind of doing something new. The 6 horse is stretching out. The 8 horse is stretching out on the turf for the first time. The 9 horse is stretching out on the turf for the first time. And the 10 horse is trying turf for the first time. I'm already kind of confused in a race like this. Oh, the 6 horse, inside speed favoring track last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 4 hole when the rail was good. Average, slow. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was on the inside. Gave him an asterisk for that race. 3 races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day. He was just average. If this was a dirt sprint, I'd be maybe a little more interested, but I don't know how these horses are supposed to stretch out on the new surface. I'm already confused by this race. The 7 horse sprinted on the turf last race. It was a speed favoring track. He had no shot there, asterisk. 2 races ago on a turf route, he went too fast to win on a closing day. That's definitely an asterisk. Should have gave it to him. That was also in one of these little starter stakes he's been in. 7 at 13-1. There's enough there to be tempted. The 8 horse is another horse that just confused me. Why are we trying to turf? I don't think nothing's really wrong with him. It's just why are we trying to turf? Same with the 9. Why the hell is this drifting? Boy, the nicest thing I can say about this race is I'm confused. That's the best thing I can say about a race like this.
Okay, all right. Come on, I got a phone call in 20 minutes. Keep it bullshit going on.
That's wrong. Slow, slow, slow on a bad rail day. I don't know why this horse is supposed to be even money. I think the public is kind of confused as me, and they're just trying to go to a horse that ran on the turf before. This horse gets an asterisk last time. He ran on an inside speed favoring day. I'm just going to give him an asterisk. He still was just slow, slow, slow. Wait a minute. I'm marking this wrong. Why am I having so much problems? Average, 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 but he's trying turf for the first time. I got to look at this Indiana race. I don't understand why this horse is such a favorite here. I just don't understand it. Guess at the very least he's ran on the turf, but I still can't take that. Well, look up that September 9th. I guess I do like that Indiana race better than that Kentucky race. Now, I can at least see why he's being played now. This was an outside closing day. Okay, I guess I can see why he's being played. Three looks good on the track. To me, three has to be improved. He probably can. There's just so many sprinters in this race trying something new for the first time. I can't make heads or tails of this race. I almost I got hearts all over this four horse at Indiana, but I almost don't even trust the Indiana clockers. Their timer has been messed up for so long. You know what? I'm going to take a shot in here, and I don't know if I'm going to get it in, but I'm willing to put 20 on the 7 at 12 to 1. Other than that, man, I can't touch this race. Today just looks like a play bet day today for me. I'll do a small box 457 also. I'm just going to do a small box there, just a $5 box. I probably put more money than I'm already comfortable in this race. I don't know. I don't even know if this race is worth $50. To me, all these sprinters should guarantee a fast pace here, though. Seven's going to get a rating trip. I kind of wanted him to get this kind of a trip. Four and five is way back there. 23 and 2. We got a solid opening pace. I don't know if I like this new angle that they're doing with the camera. It throws me off watching the races. Anyone like that new kind of angle that they're doing? Just keep this 7 interested, and if this pace backs up, I kind of like where he's sitting in. Well, now I'm not so sure. He looks like he's working and can't even keep up. Boy, I should have sat out this race when I said I just did not understand this race. I don't take my own advice sometimes. Someone liked this 3. They said this 3 looked real live. He's running a nice race. Come on, 3. Nice call on that 3. I hope you didn't get away from him. Steve, did you play the 3 there? Boy, I did not understand that race at all. I think it comes 310 or 38. Speed held up pretty good there. They did come off the pace, but the 8 held up pretty good. This is a first bet today that I feel like I shouldn't have made. I think I only made 4 bets so far today and only won one of them. This is a first bet today that I feel like I shouldn't have made. All the other bets I'm okay with, and maybe making the bet on the 7. I'm okay with that, but betting the exacta, it wasn't that much more money, but I probably should have sat out or just played the 7 to win. Boy, from the result, I wasn't close at all. Okay, I'm just going to let that race go. I don't even think that race is worth reviewing because I knew I didn't understand it. And I just played it anyways. I played too much on that race. Eh. You're allowed one bet a day that you don't like. You're allowed one bet. Nice hit, Steve. I seen him at 7 to 2 when you mentioned him, so he even floated up in price, helped you out a little bit there. You know what? I really don't mind the 3-horse winning there. So when I knew I was confused here, I knew I wanted to take horses that ran on the turf before at a row. And 3 actually qualified for that. Probably shouldn't have been in that race. As much as I want to play these turf races at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Tampa Bay, we got another turf race. We're going to have a lot of holes here. The 5 horses scratched. Now, the problem with betting races that you know you didn't understand and you didn't want to be in, I wish I would have saved the $50 for that race or this race. I don't think this race is worth any more than a play bet. Also, I do have an opinion about the track. I do think stalkers and closers are what we want to be on. But there's a lot of danger in this race. The 2, the 3, and the 4 are all first timers. I got no thought on them. The 6 is coming from press style, but he looked. What did I do? But he looks like a speed horse. God, I want to play a turf route race here, but 9 just looks like he fits perfectly here. God, I wish I didn't bet the last race so I could bet this race. I actually like this race better than the last race. I think I'm going to still try to play this race. Stalker Closer Day last time this horse ran. These press style downs horses, I do like. I especially like them going to Turfway. I like these press style horses that were running route races at press style showing speed. Speed was terrible at press style. And I've been catching these horses last year and this year at Tampa Bay. Or I'm sorry, at Turfway Park. You know what? I said I'm going to try to be I think I'm going to try to play. I got up on that one exacta. I might regret keep shooting at some of these races. I honestly don't got a lot of races that I love today. I think I want to be involved in this dangerous race, and I'm admitting it's a dangerous race for me. I do want to use the 6 at 30-1. I also want to use the 8 a little bit. I want to use. I like the 9 and the 10. I think I'm gonna do a bet that I normally. I think I'm gonna try to do this. 6 is getting a win in place bet for me. I've been liking these. Even though I think the running style is wrong, I'm still gonna take this shot with him. Are those exactas? Let me see the exactas. I think the 9 fits perfectly. 9 on top of the 10 is only paying $9. 9 on top of the 8 is paying 24. I got to write these bets down that I'm thinking about doing. I'm throwing out the 9-10. It's not paying enough for me. So I want to play 9 on top of the 6. And I want to play 9 on top of the 8. 6 and 8. Got to make sure I don't run out of time. I'm playing the 6 to win in place. I don't do 4-horse exacta boxes. No, I can't do exacta box. I think instead of 4-horse exacta box, I'm going to take the 8 and the 10, 8 and 10, on top of the 9, 8, 10. Let me see if, are those playing with the 9 in second? I don't need a 10-9. I'm still going to do it. All right, where's my program? And I don't want to, I'm still betting this in my play bet category. So I'm putting the 6 to win in place. Let me get these. 6 to win in place. All right. I'm going to put a little bet on the 8 to win. All right, that's it with the win bets. I'm going exactas 9 on top of the 8 and 6. All right. I'll do those for $10, I think. I got to keep this down. I got a lot of bets here. So I guess for $5, I'll go 10 and 8 over to 10, 8, 9, 6. Okay, there it is. So what am I putting in this race? I'm putting 40, 80, 100, 120 into this race. And I think if I lose this bet, I'll be down a little bit for the day. All right, that's what I'm doing. And I don't know why I don't know why I'm picking this race to go after. Even though I'm doing everything in a play bet category, it still added up to be $120. I'm probably being a little too aggressive on this 6 horse, to be honest with you. But you know what? I'd rather be a little aggressive because of a 29-1 shot than anything else. I'm okay with this. I guess if the first time starters, I'll keep it to myself that I should have sat out this race. If the first time starters run, I'll probably be a little bit regretting. But I think we got enough races today. Maybe I'll still find something. Maybe I'll have to stop watching Scotty's show and watching him throw his money around. Maybe he's a bad influence. Oh boy. I'll probably do a show tomorrow, but New Year's Day, I don't know if I'm going to do a show New Year's Day. I hope the card is better than what it was today. Honestly, the card today wasn't very many races to go after for me, anyways. I'm not even sure if this is really the race, but I do want to play these turf route races. In the money, Mike likes the 1, the 10, and the 8 here. Oh, he also likes the 5 too. So in the money, Mike, you like 4 horses here. 5, 8, 10, and 1. It looks like the five's out. Oh, that's probably why you went to the 1, 8, 10. Okay, so you probably didn't have the scratch down. I see what you did. Come on, 6. I want you to rate. I don't know if I want you to be dead last, but I did want you to rate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not what I expected this 6 to do. I was hoping that it'd rate. I don't know if this horse was ranked or he thought horses were coming across him or what, but I got a feeling I was too aggressive in a race that I might not have a shot in. This one I think is going way too fast. 22-4. We talked about earlier how 22-3 or 23-3 is kind of what you want to see. So this race is at least set up for the horses to come from behind. I don't like that the first time starters are there. 9 to me is getting a perfect trip. He might have made a move too fast into it. Come on with this 8. I don't have a 9-10. I got a 10 on top of the 9, but I don't have a 9-10. Yeah, I don't have a 9-10. I had to throw out the 9-10 because it was only paying $9 for a dollar. I overplayed my hand with that 6. I overplayed my hand with that 6. I was going to play that exact until I seen the payoff. All right, well, now at least I got a bet. Yeah, 9-10 it says is only paying $9. I got too cute there. Too cute. Tell me they got to. Let's look ahead in the crowd. I got to, or the other races. I got to find something now. Looks like I got gaps. Looks like there's a lot of first time or. We're going in the 8th race. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I'm missing the 7th race. I think. That was a race where the 3 won on the turf. I want to say he stalked. He definitely didn't wire because he either stalked or he's close, but I think he was close. All right, well, that put me down a little bit, but that might not be bad because I do want to bet a little bit. We're turf heavy on the back end of the card. Another Indiana horse. All right, so we got a 1.8 on the turf, claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. I know I got a few gaps here. Horses that I couldn't figure out. This one horse, early pressing day, slow match strides with the slowest winner, average. He got in position last race. He's kind of hit and miss for that. He's been roughly at this level. I don't see any class or anything. I don't like him or dislike him. I just kind of don't like the 3-1. The 2 horse is the favorite here, huh? Indiana Shipper. Making a class drop. His last race was at Indiana. Before that, he was off a year. I don't know if I'm that scared of this horse. I might like the fact that they're chalking him. October 19th, let me just look up that day. He was just average that day. I can't get a read on him. I'm just glad they're chalking him kind of deal. This might be a race that I want to play. I might not have the strongest opinion, but I might want to play this race. The 3 horse, slow, average, match strides with the slowest winner last race coming from the 10 hole, kept running. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I like that race. I don't mind that race. Finished 2-by-1. Hopped at the start. He does have an excuse that race with the hopped at the start, and he still finished pretty decent. I wanted to like this horse. This class, he's been running on the slow side of class, low side of class. I do like his last 2 races ago. Bad rail closing day. He had the bad rail. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. He was on the outside. I actually like that race too. My biggest problem with him is just the class. 21-1, I'm probably going to fire on him anyways. The 4 earned some hearts last race, went too fast to win. I like that. I don't think speed is holding up real well, but I do like that race. 2 races ago on a closing day, he went too fast to win. I like him. He's another horse that tried to run at the bottom of the barrel too. The 5 horse, I didn't look up those mammoth races. Last race on a stalking closing day at a higher level. He ran an okay race. Ah, shit. Yeah, this race just went to shit for me. I thought I was going to fire this race. I thought I was going to bet this race. I'm doing 3 races ago I'm looking up. That race, the timer malfunctioned. That's a fast race at Kentucky Downs. I think I got to back off of my original thought here. $11.22. What we got here? Bad rail. He was nowhere near it, so who cares? That's that Aqueduct, right? Yes, I got the right thing. Boy, he did not like the Aqueduct surface. Is that a way I can get around him? I think the 6 deserves to be the favorite, especially compared to the 2 and the 1. 7 horses just a claiming. 12.5. I hate these shippers right now. Man, I wanted to bet this 3 in this 4 horse. I really did. Here's the thing with me, right? I know class matters in a race. I do know class matters in a race. It seems like every time, it seems like more often than not, when I use class to get off of horses that I like in a race like this that I don't quite understand, it seems like using class screws me more times than it's than not. If I could get rid of the 2 horse and the 6 horse, I really like the 9. the 8, the 3, and the 4. I'm paralyzed right now. Kiki, what do I do when I'm paralyzed in a race? Fuck. I could go 6. Look, I'm going to try to get a little bet in here. 6 on top of those 4 horses. The 3, the 8, the 9. Never mind. I'm sitting out. I'm all over the place. I like 5 horses. If the 3 or the 4 wins, I'm really going to be upset of myself backing off. And even if the 8 wins, I'm going to be a little upset. I don't know how else I could have bet this race where I felt any good about it. 25-4. Looks like we got a slow pace up front. Looks like they're really rating this 4 horseman. $51? This is slow. Dude, I think my first thoughts were right. Throw out the shippers. I don't know whether okay, the 4 is going to get beat. Okay, I'm okay with backing down. I didn't like this one. They came off the pace of that slow pace, huh? 25-4 was the first call. How does the public nail that race, honestly? I did hate the 2 more than anything. Three got in trouble right out of the gate. 4 ran well. Did 4 hold on for second? No, 4 didn't. 6 got second. Soon as I seen the 6 horse, I knew I couldn't go on with my first thought of what to do with that race. And I wasn't, I knew I wasn't betting the 1. Boy, I'm surprised the 1 was able to close to beat everyone there. I really am. Oh, I thought the 4 held on for third. He didn't hold on for third. You know what I said about I don't think Speed is doing real good over there at Gulfstream on the turf routes right now. Man, I think this is a second slow fraction today that I thought that if they were going to wire, this is a time to wire, and they did not. I know that was a little bit of a longer race today, but man, that fraction, I would have still thought. Public just kicks my ass. Look at them with their 5-2 and 7-2. They did a good job on that race, honestly. When I was watching the fractions, I would have thought that this won at 5-2. You know, when you seen a 25 and 451, if I could have made the odds line when I seen the opening pace and how far back he was, I would have put him at like 10 or 20 to 1. You know, I would have thought seeing that pace would have really hurt him. Huh. That's interesting. Did anyone hit that race? In the money, Mike, like the 110.8 there is, wait, was that this race or was that another race? Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, I usually don't get caught up on horses making closing move against tired horses. The way I judge a closer, and I'm not saying my way's right. I'm just saying what I like to do for a closer. Like we knew this horse was a closer. I like looking at the top of the stretch call and seeing a horse a lot of times being within 3 lengths of the lead. And he just wasn't there enough. I honestly put it this way. I didn't like the 1 and the 2, but I did like the 1 better than the 2. To me, the biggest mystery of the race is how did he close into that slow of a pace? I'm so consistent with the way I handicap. I just stand pretty firm in my beliefs, kind of deal, and I just honestly know that there's nothing more. I don't even think I didn't even look up these other races at Monmouth Down. I couldn't look up the Delaware races, but I just didn't like his running style. And you know what? I'm just wrong a lot. I'm just wrong a lot on that one. But yeah, you're right. In the money, Mike. That was a huge move he made last race. I wonder if that was a slope. I don't know. I couldn't get to him. Myself, I couldn't get to him. And you know what? I got to find something now. I didn't bet any more money, so I'm down the same amount. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we're only missing the 7th race. We've only seen 2 turf races. One they went wire, the other one they stalked. They were both won from the middle horse. Let's see if we can find something. I'm having a hard time finding stuff today. We got quite a few races today where there's been a lot of first-time starters. This is another race with a lot of first-time starters. I'm in the wrong race. There's still a lot of first-time starters, even though I'm in the right race this time. Okay, let's see. We got 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. So speed and stalkers. I'm going to look for speed and stalkers. Hopefully we find something here. The 1 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. I gave him an asterisk for 2 races ago. Hard for me to jump behind any of those two running lines. Is dropping in class, but overall, he's just hard for me to get to. 2's a first-time starter, just hard for me to get to. 3 is a little tempting for me. I always love my heart horses. Went too fast to win at the first call. I think that was the excuse. The 4 horse ran 2 races, never showed any speed. 5's a first timer. My eyes are getting blurry. The 6's last race is a little interesting. I got that it was early pressing day. He tried to close into that. Wrong running style. Don't know if I believe in that, but he got an asterisk that race. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring track. He was on the outside, couldn't get the lead. Gave him an asterisk. He's a little interesting because 2 races in a row, he ran against the bias. Kind of hard for me to bet, though. I want to look up this Hawthorne horse. I've been having good luck with Hawthorne. The 7, first race at Tampa wasn't that much. Average slow. 10-18 at Hawthorne. Average slow. Ugh. Nine horse ran a route last race, stalking closing day, slow. 2 races back at this distance, slow. 3 races back, slow. Wow, does any of these horses got form at all? I know. Come and save me from my bad handicapping right now. Oh, the 10 horse ran 1 race, had an excuse that race. He can be any kind off of that race. The 11 horse is a little interesting. He ran against 2 biases in a row. Do I want to take 3-1 on my best marked horse here? Off of 1 race. What's the next race? Next race is a sprint. I'm not going to like the next race on the turf at Tampa, so I'm a little intrigued here by the 11 at 12-1. And I definitely like the 3. And I'm a little intrigued by the 6 at 28-1. Three on top of the 6. Three on top. I'm going to take a shot here. I don't want to bet too much on the 3 to win. I think I'm going to, instead of doing a win bet on the 3, I'm playing exactas. That's how I think. I want to score. I don't want to have to bet so much on the win bet, and it still isn't even going to move me where I want to be moved right now. I want to score here if I'm right. So instead of doing a win ticket on the 3, I'm going to try to hit exactas with the 3. I think I'm going to go 3 on top of the 6, 7, 9, 11. 3 on top of the 6, 7, 9, 11. So I'm not using the first time starters. If they beat me, they just beat me. Let's see. Let me get my betting thing ready. Well, you know what? I could do those exactas. Do I got 3 on top of the 6, 7, 9, 11? Those exactas all look like they should pay. 3 on top of the 6, 7, 9, 11. That's going to be my main bet here. But I am going to go a couple win tickets. I'm betting the 6 to win at 32 to 1. I'm just going to, he has not been able to run his race yet. I'm going to take a shot with him. And I'm going to take a shot with the 11 for the same reason. So I'm just going to do a 2-horse box. Or not, I'm sorry, 2-horse Dutch. 6 and 11. All right. That's all I'm doing. In the money, Mike likes the 3 and the 9 at Tampa. I might regret not putting this 10 horse in the exacta. He broke slowly last race, but I can't bet them all. I probably want to hit my win bet with the 6. That's probably my best option. Well, wait a minute. I did not look at these exacta payoffs. No, 3-6 would be a better hit. 3-7 would be a better hit. 3-11 would probably be the same. I left the 3-10 out because I couldn't bet him. That's a low one. So 3 on top of the 6-7. Three on top of the 6-7. Oh, nine's the low one. 9's paying 18 to 1. I'll take it, but that's my lowest exacta. So 3, 9 is paying 18, and then they go up to like 60, 70, and 100 to 1. So I'd rather the 6 win over the smallest exacta, and I even rather the 11 win. In the money, Mike likes 3, 9, and 10. Yeah, 10 does scare me. Who was the... Oh, 5's the first time starter. If the 5 beats me, he beats me. If the 10 beats me, he beats me. And if anyone else beats me other than what I have, the 3 can win and I can completely miss the exacta. I played those 4 exactas for $10. So if I miss the exacta, but the 3 wins, maybe I should have just put $40 on the win ticket. But the way I'm looking at it, $40 on the win ticket only gets you about 140 back. That's if he stays at 5 to 2. I'm willing to take that trade off because if I'll be way better off if I could hit the exacta, way better off. I don't think we had seen anything other than the first race that really lit up the board today at these tracks. I honestly feel like so far in the day, I hit the main rate bet that I was supposed to hit. That exacta that we hit. Everything else was even though I played that in the low category and only had that exacta for $10. These later bets, I feel like I became a bit on the looser side. I'm really looking for something. Three got the lead. I thought he should. The 10's closer than I want him to be. 6 is nowhere. Come on, I need this 11 to pass the 10 because I'm pretty sure I got 3-9, not 3-10. I don't think I'm going to hit this exacta. If the 3 can keep running, I don't know if I think he's a winner, but I'm going to miss. Eh. Uh, what can I say? The key horse, the best horse, I think won the race. I know I wanted to put more than $40 on him. I don't know. I think I made the right play going for a bigger score. There's just nothing else I could have done. I even looked to see if I could play a double, but with the next race being a turf race, I know I wanted to play the double. I guess I'm just happy with the 3-horse winning that race. I'm glad the 5 got second because I don't have to regret not having the 3-10. I know for a fact I wanted to play the 3-5. That race is it's just what it is. I did as best as I could handicapping that job, that race. The only way I could have bet the 3 to win is if I decided that I wanted to go outside of my play bet category kind of deal. If I wanted to make that a race that I was really going after. You know, the difference there, I might have put 80, 60, or $100 on the 3 to win. That race is not going to make me regret what I did there. That's the only thing and I probably would have still decided to just go bigger into the exactas. I don't think there's anything different I could have really done except if I would have just said take the heart horse and just bet him to win. And honestly, I wanted a better score than that. If I would have looked at that race sooner, who won the race before? Was there double potential there? That might be the only thing that I might have regretted. I'm trying to think what the race was before. I'm looking at the payoff where it only paid 19 to 1. I don't think I'd regret it that much, but I do want to see something. I want to see who that 9 was and what race that was. What What race was that? I'm just curious for my own sake here. Let's see. That was a race where I liked the 6, 8, 9, and 10. That might have been a mistake not looking for a double there. I could definitely see myself going 6, 8, 9, and 10 to the 3 horse. If you remember before that race, I kept saying that the 9 fit perfectly. So maybe I could have did those 4 horses, single to the 3, and then came back with maybe the 9 horse and hit that pretty good. I'm not going to worry about it that much right now. I'm not going to worry about that. That was probably the best way to took advantage of that 3 horse. That was probably the best way to. That double was hittable there. Parsons alive to a pick 6. No, to pick 3. Good luck, Parsons. You need the 2 here at Gulfstream. Make sure I got these scratches for some reason. I'm looking ahead to see if I might want to do a double. Because I'm probably not going to like this last race by itself. I don't think speed is holding up real good on the turf. The last race is going to be a turf route. The 1, the 2. I could go a lot of different directions there. Let's see what I think about this race. We did see one turf sprint so far today, right? And that was won by an inside horse, if I remember right. No, that was one. Oh, that was our race with the 6-3. That's right. 6 was the big favorite. All right, we got a mile claiming 20,000. This one horse, he just looks like an off the pace kind of horse stalker, maybe even a closer. Last race I couldn't rate. I don't think he's been running bad. 2 races ago, average, average, average. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He came from off the pace, but he ran good enough. I can see why Parsons likes the 2. What was this race? This is a $20,000 race. Oh, this 3 might be a little interesting. Coming off those Claiming Crown races. Those Claiming Crown races are very, very, very tough. I honestly don't know. It looks like he's stepping up in class before the Claiming Crown. But I know from previous years that these horses tend to come back and win in all sorts of spots. I think I want to do something with the 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, my nose itches. I got to get this to Gulfstream. I'm going to start off. I know I'm going to do a double starting with the 1 and 2 here. And I'm wasting too much time. Come on, show me these double payoffs real quick. I'm betting the 3 to win. Yeah. Oh, there they. Man, I just flipped it. Come on, show me the doubles. Show me the doubles. I don't know what. Okay, there they are. Who are the horses I wanted to use? I'm going to have to go fast. I'm definitely using the 1 next race. The 2. The 4. I'm going 1, 2, 4, 5. I got to get this in. One and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 5. I got nothing in. I got nothing in. I was going to go 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 5 and bet the 3 to win here. And I ended up with nothing. I almost want this 3, this claiming crown horse to win, even though it's going to piss me off. So I was going 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 5 and the 3 to win. I kind of like where every horse that I was thinking of is running. The only horse I don't like is where the 4 is up there. But I think this 1 has a horse. I think the 3's done, but I do think the 1 has horse. Come on through with this 1 because I want to be upset with myself. I think I'm going to be pissed at myself. I don't have to get worked up right now because even if the 1 wins, I wasn't going to put a win ticket. I never realized he was 7 to 1, honestly. So even though the 1's going to win, I'm going to hold off on getting pissed, but I would have been alive to 4 horses here going into the next race. But right now, it just depends on, I don't know if that shutout might have, it might piss me off and it might not. And I was only going to do those doubles for $10. I wasn't going to do them for 20. So we'll see how bad that was. Could I have played the exacta? Could have played the exacta there. All I would have used was the 1, 2, 3. But in all honesty, I was thinking doubles there. Before the race, I never thought of playing the exacta. I knew I wanted to get alive to the inside of the track there. Oh, L, what's up, L? I'm just gonna call you L, man. You think the 7 got second? Oh no, that's the pick. That's the pick. I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong. I've been doing the tic-tac-toe board today, but honestly, I don't think it would have helped that much. They have grouped together. On the dirt, Stalkers won all the races. I think we're missing one race. I think we're missing one race. I'm telling you what, when in doubt at Gulfstream on the dirt, go to the inside of the track. More days than not, it won't steer you that wrong. What was a race that I did not mark at Gulfstream? I want to say it was the second to last race. The eighth race, the turf race. Oh, that was a one-horse closing. So on the turf so far, it has been stalker closers, kind of like what we predicted earlier today. Uh, and no one went wire to wire on the dirt, which is kind of an oddity at Gulfstream. Oh boy. Did you guys notice was this one always long? For some reason I thought he wasn't that long. He did have a 10-1 morning line. I probably just missed that. So I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2. I think it was 1, 2, 4, 5, right? I didn't get the bet in, but I did write it down. 1, 2, 4, 5. Those aren't for the 10th race. Those can't be. Oh shit, I'm tired. Oh, holy fuck, am I tired? Anyone out there doing anything today? It seems like pretty much a quiet chat room, as in people hitting. How much did that exacta pay for the 9th? That exacta paid $22. I probably was playing a better bet trying to go to the doubles than hitting that exacta. Let's see. Let's look at the wheel pays. Oh yeah, I did see that he was retiring after like 32 years of race calling over there at Parks. That seems like a job you could just do forever. You know, race calling, unless your eyesight's getting bad. That almost feels like this, where it doesn't feel like you're working. I would think. Everything you do probably feels like work, though. Now, you guys seen when I was looking at those doubles, I was really glancing and just trying to go wide this race. I don't think. So I knew I wanted to play the doubles because I did have an opinion last race, and I just thought that this race was a race that I probably wasn't going to be that interested to bet by itself. To me, there's a lot of lightly raced horses and some first timers. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I just made tons of mistakes. Uh, so I doubt it if I'm going to even want to. I'll probably just look at this race, but I probably won't uh, really want to jump into this race by itself. And really looking at it, I could have also went to the 10 and the 11 just as easily as I went to the horses that I used. But I definitely didn't want to go a 2x6 ticket, especially if the two would have won last race. I mean, after the race with the one winning, you could have went the extra two horses. But this is a dangerous race with my style of handicapping and having, what is there, about four first timers in this race, three or four first timers. If any of them beat me, those tickets were paying good. 126 to 1, 52 to 1, 42 to 1, and 91 to 1. I would have had all of those for $10. So you got a couple tickets that would have got you, one ticket that would have got you 900 back, one ticket would have got you 12, and the other two ticket would have got you 400 back and 500 back. If I would have got that ticket back, I don't think I could have done savers here. Maybe I could have bet those a little bit on the 10 and the 11. Wait, no, it was 10 and the 12. The 11, I think, no, it could have been the 11. Yeah, I really don't think if I would have got that ticket in, I think I would have just had to sit on my hands and hope that I got lucky. Maybe I could have put a little bit on the 10 if he stayed at 9 to 1, 8 to 1, somewhere in that range, and maybe a little bit on the 12 horse, but there's no way I could have protected myself against all the possibilities of getting beat here. So I think I'm going to look up a couple horses. Let's watch Tampa Bay's last race. I'm just not into Tampa Bay's turf racing. I said that wrong. I'm not into Tampa Bay turf sprint racing. They just don't run enough of them in the year. And they almost never run more than one on any particular card. I want to say all of last year they only ran like 20 of them. So there wasn't enough for me to even count on a trend there. There just wasn't enough. So I didn't even, once I realized that this was going to be a turf sprint, I wasn't even willing to handicap it. When they run that few of them, it's just so hard to get a grasp of what's going on there. Seven does look a little tempting to me at 36 to 1, but 10's at 3 to 1. This just looks like a fast fraction there. Who am I looking at? The 7 horse. But I think 3 horses are coming off of that race. I think the 3 is coming off of that race. The 2's coming off of that December 11th race. 3 was up close to that pace. Why does this thing keep ticking? I never noticed that bell to run up. I'm not going to play this race, but I think the winner is going to come off of that December 11th race. The 2, the 3, or the 7. I kind of like the 7 there. And if it doesn't come off of that race, I think it's going to be the 10 horse, the favorite. Let's see, what am I down about? 80 bucks today? That's it? I said I wasn't going to bet this race, and right now I'm tempted to bet this race a little bit. You know what? I don't bet races without my marks. I'm not going to. I was a little tempted to bet the 7 to win in place. And the 7 first and second with the 2-3-10 and a 2-3-7 box. But I think I'm going to be a good guy and just sit out this race. Seven to win. 2-3-7 in a box. That's what I was thinking. I still got enough time. I'm probably not going to play the Gulfstream race. I'm barely down today. Kiki, am I supposed to bet these turf sprint races? I'm not supposed to bet them. I'm going to sit out. That's what I'm thinking of, but Hey, what's up, Stanley? Stanley like Mike's picks, the 128. Check my text, please. Is that what's been freaking beeping and driving me crazy all day? Jesus Christ. I swear I sent that to you, Parsons. I'm going to send you Gulfstream and Tampa updated. I thought I sent them both to you. There's Gulfstream. Wait a minute, I haven't sent it. I'm loading it right now. And this is going to be Tampa. I'll send them both to you. Come on. Gulfstream. Tampa. Oh, 7 couldn't get the lead, huh? Who's the 9? Oh, that's the 5. Boy, I thought if 3 could win, I thought the 7 could be right there. And 10 did nothing. Well, I was right about saying that the winner was going to probably come out of that December 11th race. But I was not. I needed the 7 or the 2 to get second. If I would have played that, I did not play it. Who got second there? The 5? Was it the 5? Boy, if it's the 5, he hasn't ran since January of last year. Oh, there's an inquiry there, too. Let's see. Do I got to come out and come back in? Let's see if this does it. Let's see if we can spot what they're talking about. Oh, 10 reared at the gate. That's why the 10 was nowhere near there. Okay, 10 at least had an excuse. Why do they keep 21 and 3, 45 and 1? I don't even know who got second and third there. And what did I do with the chat room again? Hey, Jan, how long of a delay do I got? Oh, 3-1. I usually have a delay on the stream, but it shouldn't be more than 30 seconds to a minute at the most. The hell is my chat? Who was this one horse at 33 to 1? Oh, they already made that official. Coming from Belterra, Arlington, and Churchill. He ran a route last race. Boy, he's sneaky. Oh, who hits that? Who hit that? Navato? Nice call there. Hey, El Navato, did you bet that, or was that just the results, or was that before the race? 351. I think that wasn't that the try. 315. Wow, nice call. Boy, that one was there the whole time too. I wanted to see where he came from. Seven and no, that's 5 and 9 got the lead. Oh, three came off the pace a little bit there, huh? Wow, nice hit on that. We got Gulfstream. Let's see. I don't need this right now. And I don't think I'm betting this race, by the way. I'm going to look up some of these horses that I can, but I think I'm just fine with where my day is today. $76.04. That's coming from New York, December 4th. I just got these circles to remind me of the horses I was trying to get alive to. That's all that is. Oh, wow. Oh, he's 3-1 though. On a closing day. Closing day. He was kind of a closer. I wouldn't give him an asterisk. I do like that race though. November 29th. $76-1. That's an okay race. I think his running style fits. 10's at 6-1. Man, that just looks like he chased the slow of the slow pace right there. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with the horses I was trying to get alive to. The 1, the 2, the 4, and the 5. I got attractive odds at them. This just wasn't a race that I was ever going to bet alone. If I would have got that bet down, I might have put a little saver bet on the 10, maybe $20 on the 10 and maybe $20 on the 12. And then the only other horse that could beat me that I could see would be the 11. But I probably wouldn't have done anything because there's still a lot of horses that could beat me. So I don't know. I think I lost about $80 today, which is basically just an average. Actually, that's a below average losing day. So I'm actually happy with that. I was only up at one point about maybe just under $200 when we first hit that exacta. So I was never up that much today. So I'm depending on what happens this race, I'm either could have hit this race or I would have just wasted the one horse. I don't think the handicapping was that bad today. I just don't feel like there was that many plays that I could have really got behind. Oh, look at this horse. This is how Bentley looks when he wants to take a pee. He gets into that stance. That's a Bentley pee stance right there. I don't know if he's going to pee or he's just kind of nervous or something. In the money, Mike likes the 10 here. Premier likes the 1 in the 10 here. Is that what you're up today? About 248 today, Mike? That's not a bad day. Hey, what's up, Frankie? I heard you were all over that 4-horse in the first race, I think. Nice hit. He was like 13-1. Stanley likes the 2 here. Ryan calling the dump rule on the 10. I don't know if he ever dumped. He was either getting ready to pee or he was getting ready just to refuse to go in. I never seen. Bentley gets in the funniest stance when he pees. It cracks me up every time. Parsons alive to the 134 to the double. The 134. Good luck, guys. Premier, oh, you should be having a good day. He won 2 of his 3 bets, so he has a shot to go 3 for 3 today. Navito, I hope I'm saying that right, L, likes the 11, the 10, and the 4 here at Gulfstream. Oh, nice, man. 24-1. This is a faster pace than what we've seen today. So I don't know if that goes good for the full horse. Who was I trying to get alive to? I think it was the 1245. 1245. They slowed it down at the second call. Right now, it's not looking like I would have hit this double. So it looks like 4 is the only horse that could win that would have been good for me. And I think these horses are gearing up. Here comes the 10 horse. I think 10 might have, well, no. 11, 10, 9, I think that came in. I think those were all the horses that I was scared of. So the horses that I was trying to get alive to didn't run. And like I said, I don't think I would have done the saver bet to the 11. I don't think I would have did that. I was talking about doing it on the 10 and the 12. The 10 took some action late. Yeah, I just couldn't do nothing there. The 11 stalked there, so stalkers were the way to go today. That Gulfstream was really off the pace. I'm definitely glad I didn't try. I'm glad I didn't try to make up any more bets going into the last race. I'm glad I didn't try to push anything there. It would not have turned out good for good. Shit, fucking El Navato is giving out freaking gold in the last 2 races that I noticed. Nice call there. They're looking for your handle now. 11, 10, 9, 8, all outside. 11, 10, 9, 8, all outside. And the 6 for in the Super 5. Well, that's definitely it for me today. Boy, that ended up being a really good betting race there. 9-2 over 5-1 over 35. Yeah, Premier, I'll check my email. Okay, guys, that's it for me today, man. I guess I'll take this one on the nose a little bit. Honestly, I just feel like this wasn't that good of a card for myself, anyways. But looks like a few of you guys blew up the top board late in the day, though. So congratulations on a few of your guys' hits. I think most of your hits came at the end of the day. So anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. I think I plan on doing a show tomorrow. I plan on doing a show tomorrow. I don't know about Friday though. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys keep betting tonight. Hope to see you tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and I'll probably be on tomorrow. What's Joshua Coon saying? Not sure what I missed, but I only had time to pop in for one race to make one play. It was a 3-horse. Thanks, Paul. Well, fuck. That's good timing, Joshua. But anyways, guys, take it easy, man.